Get rich, start. So the full Kermit is when the participant A is loaded into the catapult.
This is D&D S&M edition.
Oh boy.
That's just normal D&D, I thought.
That's true.
It's the wrong kind of dungeon, boys.
It's a little darker.
Is it the right kind of dungeon?
No, it's the wrong kind.
I think that depends on your interpretation, Steve.
Steve, I'm gonna need you to leave. Honestly.
All right,
Steve. No dungeon is the wrong dungeon.
Exactly. My safe word is kumquat. For those joining in, we are now live.
Hey, Tabletop Totality and friends.
we're doing it.
Playing for ExtraLife.
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 And we're
Homies.
in the Troll Tavern.
Yeah.
Somehow we are still in the acid-riddled room.
Yeah.
We're going through it again.
Skull.
It's time for Neil. Time for
Round
Neil
2.
and his brother and Noxus to conquer this again. Because they missed out earlier.
Okay.
And Chris.
And Chris, yeah.
Well, Chris, you already did it.
Yeah. It's all about time. We gotta see if we can do it faster now.
Yeah, we gotta do
That's
a time
it.
run.
Exactly. These are all speed runs of our adventures.
There's something for us to do for the 24-hour game day. Speed run everything we've done before.
How fast can you die?
That is what we're here for.
That is, yep.
All right.
So welcome, everybody. We are going to be doing a Tabletop Totality original tonight called the Forsaken Sepulcher.
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 Well, you say Sepulcher, I say Sepulcher.
Tomato.
Tomato.
Tomato, potato.
And so these will be our players. I will be the dungeon master for this campaign. And if there's nothing else, is there anything else that we need to go over before we get started?
I would just say that we are playing for ExtraLife and for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. In particular, Neil and I are playing for Albany Medical Center.
What?
Steve's kind of a transient
Yeah,
A wanderer.
Yeah, so we don't really know who he's playing for at the moment.
It's still Denver Medical.
Still Denver Medical? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because Denver's got everything.
Denver's got everything.
There you go. Except for Steve.
Except for me. I'm now in a mystery location.
In a bunker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thousands of miles below the Earth's crust.
We've had to move Steve below the Earth crust for everyone's safety.
Yes. It's
Well.
important that I be detained. And you will see why tonight as I dungeon master these 5 fools through the Forsaken Sepulcher.
You can call it Dungeon Master.
You can.
You could call it overlording.
Oh, that's
Neil's
branding.
on brand. Yeah, Neil's on brand.
I'm always on
Damn.
brand.
Get ranched up.
I'm like
Good
brain
job.
flakes.
Yeet.
All right.
Skirt, yeet.
All right. God damn it. All right.
Rambo.
So, the 5 of you came to this land for one reason or another, whether from hearing rumors of treasure or drawn here from visions and dreams of glory that you've been having as of late.
I do like treasure.
From all directions, you all managed to find your ways along the same path through a vast desert, all keeping your distance from one another. On the horizons, you can all see it, the goal of your quest, a large triangular structure, almost glowing with the promise of wealth and power, drawing you ever closer. However, The building doesn't appear to get any closer, regardless of how far you travel. And as you all make your way towards this structure, time passes, and the sun begins to dip over the horizon. The five of you, those strangers, haven't seemed to be particularly dangerous towards one another. And out of the need for survival and your apparent shared goal, the five of you decide to come together to set up camp out of necessity and protection from whatever wild dangers might be lurking out here in the dunes. So the five of you come together to set up camp.
Overlord Steven, I would like to look at the compatriots around me as we set up this campfire and try and figure out who's there.
So who all is at this camp?
Where am I? Who am I? Wait, I am Noxus Fortuna, famed rogue and treasure hunter. Who may you strange creatures be?
I'll pull out a business card and hand it to Noxus.
A man of culture. Thank you. I bow as I take it.
Brumdull Steel Shaper, maker of all things explosive parts, and kitchen appliances.
Ooh, kitchen appliances.
I once knew a robot made of kitchen appliances.
Oh,
Yes.
God, yeah.
Yes, Poddington.
He works for me now.
That's excellent.
I believe it.
I hand
gonna
back
follow.
a gilded business card that says Fortuna Enterprises, member of the Sigil 6 conglomerate.
Oh, thank you.
While
You're
they're doing that,
very
I'm going to
welcome.
walk up and I'm going to pick up a handful of sand and I'm going to put it in Noxus Fortuna's hand and I'm going to say, I'm Orin Murrin. You can call me Furby. And I'm only like 4 foot also.
I look at the sand in my hand. And I turn my hand and drop it. And I don't touch you.
So I'm a dwarf, so you literally have 2 4-foot tall people just standing in front of you, handing you things.
I've dealt with dwarves before. This is nothing new. Hello, Furby, was it?
Yes. Sand is magical. You can throw it in your opponent's eyes.
That's true. I think I like you now. All right.
Oh my lord, what is going on?
I love this. This is what I wanted. This is all I want.
I don't give you a business card.
I feel like if you guys have watched any of the Workaholics, I feel like Dur's at like one of the conventions trying to get all the business cards I possibly can. Never get one, like the whole time.
So from like behind where you guys are setting up camp, there comes like a shadow so that you can see like before where you guys are. And the shadow is of like a very tall and like lithe figure with a sword, a large brimmed hat. And as the shadow draws closer, it's a 3 foot tall goblin with a big straw hat and a sword on his belt.
Hello.
And he just kind of looks at the group.
Everyone is so
Would you
short.
like some sand?
Hello, my goblin friend. Who might you be?
Without saying a word, he comes over to where you guys are set up and he starts rolling out like a mat. And he goes ahead and starts a small little fire and brings out a teapot and starts making some sort of tea.
I turn to the two dwarves. Is he the hired help?
I'm not a dwarf.
You know what? Explain who you are. I am Noxus Fortuna, a drow, as you may see, a dark elf. And who are you, Furby?
I'm a ghost gnome in the middle of the desert.
A gnome, yes.
Look at know me.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I am pretty good. I want to roll an insight check. I don't even know my own self. Can I roll an insight check on to see what Cody's brewing?
Sure.
19, sweet. Plus a 9, so 28.
What is the
Alright,
goblin?
so I got a 31 on my performance.
Okay.
So my dude is like making like soup and tea, just like chopping veggies, flinging them into the pot.
Nice.
He's just going,
Yeah.
and
Why?
there's like a very calming like nature about what he's doing, and he's also using prestidigitation, so everything is spotless. Like his area is spotless.
Nice.
I like him. Is he the hired help though?
No.
I will proceed to ignore everybody else except for this magical chef of a goblin. And which I will walk over as a
Could have been Goblin Ramses.
yeah, as everybody would see this 6'2", just bone skinny woman that is extremely pale white sit down in front of this goblin, just patiently waiting for the goblin to be done cooking, with jet black hair. Almost looks as though they are dead.
Ah, a ghoul! Everyone, to arms!
I am but no ghoul, you
Stand
fiddling,
behind the
fabbling fool.
Ah, the ghoul speaks.
The goblin.
Someone was too ghoul for school.
Yeah,
I hate everything.
and you're a girl, right?
I am a female human
Goyles.
who looks to be like, the color of my skin is like as if you just saw a dead body, like pale white.
Can I roll an insight check again, because I don't like the undead, so I'm very concerned with this person.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Okay,
Fair, it's fair.
27.
Are you undead, Neil?
I am not undead, but
There you go.
I am living, but I share many of the similar aspects of what you would see on an undead.
So would I know what he is as a druid?
She appears to be human. Just very pale and very almost dead, but not quite.
Where are you positioned? So, like, I am facing our goblin chef. Are you?
I was inspecting his teapot to see what he was making.
So I'm asking, like, so you're gonna be right next to me. You would also see my face, and my eyes are of a milky white coating to them. That
too much bukkake.
The black pupil is starting to like bleed into the iris.
Ew.
That doesn't. Okay.
I'm just saying, you would also see that.
Okay.
The goblin unfazed pours tea for
Pretty icky.
all the empty cups.
I will
Goes
grab.
back to frying up veggies.
I will grab one of the tea cups and nod my head in appreciation. Proceed to sip the teacup.
I poke you with a stick. Is it alive? It did speak. I'm not sure quite yet, though.
Where did you get a stick?
On the ground.
I would
In
like
the desert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in his bag.
Desert stick.
He
Okay.
has a poking stick in his bag just for this
Yeah.
case. I would like to shocking grasp the stick.
Okay.
Just
The
to
stick
break
is
the
made
stick.
of wood.
Yeah, well, yeah, but wood is very conductive.
It'll just
suppose.
either
Good
catch
try.
fire or explode.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just trying to
I
explode the
dropped the
stick.
stick.
That's
Ah, you are alive, I see. Mystery solved. And now on to my next adventure. Good, everyone.
All right, so you guys are all making camp. You're all hanging out, making small talk as the sun sets, or not making small talk, ignoring each other, whatever it is that you choose to do.
oh no, I was the
I'm
the
very
goblin.
interested in this.
The goblin looks to be the most civilized of the group. So
Yeah, I go over and I take a bowl of food.
the food's not ready yet. Don't
I
see
inspect
it.
it.
The food would be ready whenever. But yeah, I rolled like a 30 on my performance for cooking food. And I always do a 15 to make a like an artisan meal.
Charizard class.
Yeah.
I must say, you are
Yeah.
quite the most skilled goblin.
Hey.
Do you have a name, sir?
Spurukatsi Maka Enzi?
Ah, Gabi it is! Well, nice to meet you, Gabi.
Oh my.
Books.
Sporks!
Ah.
That's much easier.
Sporks, nice to meet you. I am Murga.
He'll just do another nod. It's not that he can't speak or that he doesn't understand what you're saying. It's been very, very long time since he's talked to anyone.
Mm.
Same.
That's why Chris hands out. That's why
An
Chris hands out
admirable
business
thing,
cards.
I would say. Some say I talk too much, but I think they're wrong.
I think they're right. Murga would say underneath her breath.
Well, why are you all even here anyway? I kind of forget why I came here. That's not too uncommon, though.
Did we?
I was told to come here.
Oh,
I fell through a door, and that's usually what happens. But,
very
Treasure.
interesting.
I
Door falling. I'm intrigued how you can fall through doors in an area that has no doors.
I come from a city made of doors. I put my hands and, spread them wide. My fingers in front of me.
I'm
Doors as far as the eye can see.
I'm very worried.
One door to rule
Yes,
them
I
all.
knew it! I was super worried.
No!
There might be, I don't know. There's
There-
probably some big door in Sigil that's like the best door, but I wouldn't know.
It sounds like there is many doors of power in this.
Sigil
land.
is Sauron's eye.
Can we not? Can we not?
Was there?
I
Was
did
there
find a big
7
eye in Sigil?
Was there 7 doors?
lack of doors here. Can we go to a place where there's more doors?
Oh no.
Oh.
Was there doors
See,
gifted
now you
to
see what
certain
they're doing.
people?
I see.
Doors of
Seems
power.
that I can't see any doors in the desert, so they must all be Gondors.
Oh. I would get
The
this.
condors have fallen.
Maybe.
The beacons of the Vendalet Gondor calls for it.
They've disappeared.
So, you say you were drawn here by something.
I was told to come here by my. How do I say this? Toshi.
Your tush?
No, Toshi. He is ancient that my family is sworn to protect.
I can understand protecting one's Toshi. Anyway.
All of my fathers have fought and died for Toshi. I
Excuse
would
me,
do the same.
Toshi or Tushi? I misheard
Toshi.
you.
Toshi.
Toshi.
Ah.
A lot of people die from some good tissues.
He's like, he doesn't seem to get it, and he's like, No, Toshi. And he undoes like the strap around his hat and he lifts up his hat and there is just a frog sitting on this fucking goblin's head.
Oh, it's the frog from Simbarum.
It's the land frog.
Nice
Mushy.
frog.
I would like to inspect this frog.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just curious on if it looks like a magical frog or just a regular frog. Dude, what do you want me to roll, Steve? Do you want me to do
Investigation, I
Alright.
guess.
So that's a
Would
7.
I happen to know what this frog is also as a druid?
You can do an investigation check as well, I suppose.
I got a 17.
Okay. Is there anything special or magical about this frog, Cody? From a 17?
I'd say mildly. There's like
I am a sorcerer.
there's something about the frog, but you can't really make it out. Like it's not like obviously the goblin treats this frog with a lot of reverence. So maybe you're thinking that might be part of why the appeal to it. But it's a good looking frog, looks healthy.
A fine frog you have there, my good fellow.
Toshi. And then he puts the hat back and
Can I speak to animals and talk to the frog? I can speak with any small creature.
Sure, go for it.
Hi. So she's
not gonna
getting
stop
talked
you.
to.
I'm gonna start talking to Tushy. I'm gonna be like, "Hi, Tushy. I'm Furby."
We've already gone off the
Weren't
rails.
counting on this, were you?
You have to play another character.
I would say that Toshi does not respond.
Hey, no. That
Ah,
goes back on.
So we just hear Furby start ribbiting? That's what's going on?
Yep,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I will turn to the one known as Furby.
Don't worry, Tushy. I'll be your friend.
And,
So
and I will
he-
just
he
continue
takes-
to sip my drink as I turn to Furby.
he goes into his backpack and he pulls out like a little there's like a little shrine and he like lights some incense and everything. And then he goes and he takes the hat off and he places the frog on the shrine. And then he places his unsheathed sword in front of the frog and is like kneeling down in front of the frog, muttering like frog noises to this thing.
Do I know what frog noises what he's saying? Like, is he actually saying something to the frog, or is it he's just making shit up?
He's just making shit up, and then he every once in a while you keep hearing him go Toshi, Toshi, Toshi.
I'm just gonna go to the frog. What's with this guy?
The frog, Toshi. If you say anything to Toshi, he would say bow.
Can I roll a religion check to see what Toshi, like, if maybe I know what religion this is?
Sure, go for it.
17.
You might have a vague idea of like some smaller religions that might revere like animal spirits and things like that. There's nothing specific that comes to mind, but as like you would be aware of those sorts of cultures.
Toshi is semi-divine,
Little frog god.
only because all the goblins believe in him.
I'm just gonna say, welcome to the group, little frog god.
Murga is gonna state as watching this that yes, I have seen certain groups do this before they go to ingest what they are honoring.
Sacrifice. No, you fool! He's not sacrificing Toshi.
Then I am truly puzzled by what is happening.
Toshi is his friend.
Toshi is friend, not food.
Yes.
What about his frog? You don't need that.
You don't need his legs. He carries them on the head.
Toshi may or may not be a tiny amphibious deity.
He's a portable ration. That's why he
Oh.
keeps him up there.
Oh.
It is
Aren't all rations portable?
well, not if it's a
Should be.
big ration.
Well, it keeps longer.
Yeah, it's fresh.
Yeah, I think Sporks is a goblin. Like, he's kind of civilized, but otherwise, you would all be walking rations.
No.
Because goblins lead everything, you know?
Anyone's a
Fair.
walking ration if you're desperate enough.
If you believe hard enough.
I believe I am in a group of cannibals.
Toshi would just, I mean,
You're all smaller than me, so
Sporks would just make sure you tasted really good. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being killed by Sparks.
Yeah.
After drinking his tea. Very good.
Honestly, that's probably one of the best
if you
outcomes
had
of
to
this.
go, I guess.
This is an open discussion that the party is actually having.
They've all decided,
I'll never
let's
die.
not go to the pyramid.
Yeah.
Let's
we're
just
just gonna talk about
join this
cannibalism.
goblin's death cult.
Yeah.
We're gonna yeah, frog
That's-
death cult.
Let's move this from board games to just chatting.
Yeah, so Sporks will continue to do this ritual for probably about an hour before he cleans everything up and then gets ready for bed.
Right. Is anybody else gonna do anything during that time?
Do I what is my reason for ending up in this desert?
It could be that you heard about a great treasure in this area, if that's something that you would be interested in. It could be that you
I feel like Murga would end up I think I've found my reason.
okay.
Murga will end up addressing everybody and saying, "Did anybody else here have dreams of a temple, riches?"
I don't sleep, so no.
Toshi Ribbits.
No, it's not riches. It's tech.
Say, what did he say? What did he say?
Just rivets. You have yourself muted.
Bow.
Yeah.
Bow.
Yeah, he said yes, he had dreams.
It's not riches.
No.
It's technology.
Well, riches could be many different. Knowledge could be riches.
I could sell anything if I wanted to.
I'm just here to protect the desert.
Frog.
The sand is my
You think
riches.
The frog is worth anything.
Tuscan Raiders.
Yeah.
They always move in single file. Hide their numbers.
There's only one set.
Yeah, so Toshi would say that, yeah, he had dreams.
So only Furby would understand.
Correct.
Let's hear a ribbon. I believe Toshi is either in agreement or the ceremony is almost at an end.
Or he's a frog. I mean, sure, I guess.
Noxus, surely with your
Frogs have feelings.
tumbling and bumbling through doors, you had to have encountered some magical creatures.
Do you think he has to keep him moist while we're in the desert?
I guess, but
Twice on his head, right? All the sweat just goes up the hat and just like keeps him.
He is a stinky
Yeah,
frog.
Sporks would die from dehydration before Toshi was not dry, or before he was not wet.
Bathe yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Yeah. Cleanse yourself.
yes, I have encountered many a magical creature, but this frog is something new. Anyway, so strange dreams drove you here? I kind of just ended up here, but you know, that's how it is.
Yeah, we know. You fell through a door.
Was it a door of power, though?
You need
Stargate. Pyramids. It's a Stargate.
This is starting.
That's kind of where we went with some of this, yeah.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Well, if we are all heading to the same area, we may as well at least try and work
How
together.
long have you been walking for an inordinately long time, but feel like you're not getting any closer to that damn pyramid?
A pyramid, you say?
Yes, the dream is of a pyramid.
It's right
It's
there.
oh,
We
it's
can
in the
see it.
distance.
I've just been facing this one way the entire time.
Does it have
I turn
the
around. Oh, yes, that one.
does it have the beam of light going up on the top of it?
You kind of can't really see it because it's nighttime.
Steve, I would like
Dark
you to,
vision.
I would
You
like
can't
you to
see
know.
the-
Yeah, I have dark vision.
It's more than 60 feet away.
Is it
Wait.
120 feet away?
Yes, it's more
Right,
than 120 feet away.
You
Damn it.
can't see
Okay,
the
fine.
beam of light coming out of it because it's nighttime.
Because it's nighttime, yes.
Yeah,
this is not just this is
That's
magical
my
light.
question. That's my question
Yes,
on
I've
that
never
one.
seen anything in the dark before.
Everyone's talking distance, but I'm like, it's a desert. There's no trees.
The
Yes,
beam
but
of
it's
light on the
nighttime.
cover of
Open
the beam of light on the cover of the thing is a metaphor to make it look ominous and threatening.
I don't think it is. I
don't
think you
think
need
it
to read
is.
the adventure.
I think
I
you
think-
do. Also, our viewers don't even know what this temple looks like because I'm still in a acid-filled area.
Well,
Yes, paint us a picture with your words.
you're in the middle of a desert and it's nighttime and it's getting dark.
Is it also
Um,
getting cold?
It is getting
Nighttime
cold.
and it's getting dark.
I'm cold. I'm wet and I'm cold. And Odin's mad at me. Oh, Valheim. All right.
All right. Hi, Cat.
Oh, hello.
Chris is transformed.
All right. So
So
it's
are we
been-
making any progress towards this pyramid?
I don't even know what it looks like. Steve can't tell me.
Who's
It looks
Steve?
like a pyramid off in the distance. You can't really make out too much detail because it's dark and it's pretty far away. It's off on the horizon, so you can't really make out too many details about it. It just looks like a big triangular structure off in the distance. And it seems to be glowing with some kind of strange but alluring power.
What's the color of that power?
It's sort of like a purplish black.
Oh, I was gonna guess
Ooh,
magenta.
I'm all about it.
Yeah,
Ooh, purple.
yeah. I figured at least two of you would be into the purplish black.
There should be there should.
I said at least two.
It shall be mine.
So no, I haven't got there.
Well, it
You
is
haven't
gotten
it is dark out. Do we rest before we continue the journey, or do we journey while it is still dark?
I mean,
Well,
the darkness means nothing to me. I can go look.
Deserts tend to get very cold without the sun. The sand doesn't really trap any heat, and it just kind of freezes you to death.
What are you, a geologist?
No, I just know a lot about explosions.
What? I'm more confused. I expected Furby here to know such. He seems to be one in love with sand.
Sand is
Tell us-
good.
Tell us this, Overlord. Have we traveled enough that we need to take a rest? You said it was necessity. So I'm presuming you want us to camp
Yes.
for the night?
You've been going all day, and it doesn't seem like you're getting any closer to this pyramid.
Ah, I see.
So
I am tired. I require rest.
So all of Sporks' food and tea would just make you guys feel more comfortable. And if you were gonna use hit dice, you would gain more HP, but you'll just recover naturally if we spend the night. So
I'll use my hit dice still.
Roll all of my hit.
I'm feeling fine.
every one of them.
So you guys are gonna go rest. So you're gonna keep
Oh.
watch, or
I can keep watch all night.
okay?
Just hanging out. here with my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, Sparks he'll take he'll do a shift at least.
Okay.
I'll do a watch.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
don't.
stand in a
I
corner
don't trust
over here,
this
just
man. So
juggle knives as I kill time.
Which man don't you trust? Fair.
Yes. As much as I want to trust the person, as much as I want to trust the person I just met in a desert twirling knives.
the man has not stopped talking this whole time.
I gave you my business card.
You didn't. You did not give it to me, though. Suspicious.
I still don't think you're alive.
Possibility.
Imagine being alive.
All right. So who's taking the first watch?
I guess I will.
Cody, you're muted.
I will stay for the first watch as well.
Okay. Make perception checks.
Oh yeah. So I'm not in Roll20, so you want me to just...
Yeah, just roll dice.
Oh, I can up the audio experience with some real dice.
Hello there.
24.
All right.
And then what is the passive again? I forgot how to do that.
It's 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
Look at those dice.
Word.
Them some dice. Let's see. Perception. Oh, a 15 plus 9 is 24.
So you roll 24. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Just seems like a pretty quiet period during your watch.
I'm playing with knives.
Also keeping
What do you have
perfect
there?
watch.
It's a
And-
knife. No.
To go along with what Noxus is doing, in silence, Sporks will start going through some of his different sword flourishes and maneuvers and katas.
A fellow trainee of the blade, I see.
Yeah, he's got this little katana and
I take out my katana.
and he's just going through all of his different little maneuvers that he knows.
May I ask where you acquired that sword?
This is sort of my family.
Your family made a katana? Strange for a goblin, but you know, shrug.
It is used to protect Toshi.
I use mine to protect my tushy too, so I can understand. I'm never gonna let this joke die.
All of Sporks' fathers have died protecting Toshi. He is the ancient one.
It's good to have goals.
Sporks is also 12.
That's a pretty old.
Oh.
Is
That's
a
an
full
old-
adult.
That's an old
Is-
goblin.
Yeah.
Is Toshi still on his
I'm
little
160
pedestal?
something.
No, he would be back under the hat if he's not doing
Damn it.
the ritual anymore.
Okay.
Why is Toshi getting attacked so much?
Yeah, actually. Your forefathers died protecting Toshi? Who wanted to kill the frog? Your Toshi, I mean.
There are many who wish to destroy Toshi, but he is part of our fate. We are bound to him. So he saw a pyramid in dream and told me that I must come. That destiny was here.
Did this dream have any, I like wring my hands together, have any signs of wealth or, you know, anything cool?
What could be more wealthy than achieving one's destiny?
My destiny is kind of crappy, so I don't think I really have the same kind of feeling on that. My destiny was to explode, so I just scratched my head. Some kind of dark fire curse and spiders, and anyway, destiny's not all it's cracked up to be. But now, gold, you can make your own destiny.
He reaches down into his belt and he pulls up. He just has 5 gold coins.
You gotta start somewhere.
This is all I have.
Hey, I started with nothing. And look at me now.
Just with your mountains of gold behind you.
Look at all this. This is actually behind me everywhere I go.
Throw some sand in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pick up the sand. Look at all of it. All the gold in the world. I haven't lost it at all.
Yeah, this is the most he's talked to anybody in 4 years, so
This guy's nuts.
yeah. He'll sheath his sword and he'll walk away.
And now he'll never speak to anyone again.
Another 4 years to wait.
And my
Yeah.
job
Met his
here is
quota.
done.
Yeah, he said a certain amount of syllables, so he's done for another few years.
We're done talking. I see.
Yeah, he doesn't leave like angry or anything. He just walks away.
So who's taking the next watch?
That's a roll to see how well I juggle these
I'll
knives.
do the next watch.
I rolled a nat 20 on juggling knives.
Okay, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Waste it now.
Wasted.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah! Good roll.
Always on those performances.
You hate to see it.
I
you know?
light
You
on
hate-
fire while I juggle them.
There you go.
How many watches is there needed to be?
Probably 3.
I mean, I could just stay the whole time.
How I feel.
So what? So you can stay the whole time, and like somebody else will just get up and, I guess, go over to you then.
I guess.
All right, so
I will
whoever's
take
making.
last watch.
Okay, so whoever's taking the second watch.
Nobody trusts me to watch.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I
so
need to write down everybody's names again because I think Neil's
Yeah,
starts
I
with
should
an
actually
M
mark
or some shit.
Yeah, mine's
Murga.
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 Noxus Fortuna is not too hard.
Who can forget Noxus Fortuna?
I know Toshi is the frog, but I don't know. Oh yeah, what do we call? What was your short name, Cody?
Sport.
Spork.
Spork.
Yeah, Sporks
Slash.
Mackenzie.
Toshi.
And then Noxus, Murga, and then Chris. Who are you again?
Obvious for
Brumdoll Steel Shaper.
Brumdoll.
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 Yeah,
gotcha.
we were calling him Grundle this morning.
Brumdoll? Or Frumdoll?
Brumdoll.
With an F?
Where's
With a B.
Where's this?
Brumdoll.
Brumdoll.
GRU.
I thought you said Frumdall. I was like, oh, from
BRUMDAL.
Yeah.
where is
You
this
say-
doll you speak
Brum.
of?
Are you
Brum.
saying Pam? Are you saying Pam? And
Okay. I got it. And who are you, Steve?
I'm everyone else. I'm the desert. The maddening desert that's driven Noxus Fortuna insane, apparently.
I hate it here. It's cold and hot at the same time. Madness.
All right, so whoever's making the second watch, do a perception check.
Alrighty.
All right. I already blew my good roll, so let's see. That's a 9 plus 9. That's 18.
Oh yeah, 17.
Still seems pretty quiet. You don't really notice a whole lot going on. It's pretty chill night, pretty cold, so there's not really a whole lot going on.
Is there a whole lot going on, or is there not a whole lot?
There's not a whole lot going on.
Not a whole lot
As far
going
as you,
on.
as far as you can tell.
Oh, I'm not even aware.
Yeah.
Not
Or
even
are you?
in the town.
Yeah. Not even. I don't even know. I don't even know there's a desert. Never had dreams of power.
Sweet dreams of rhythm and dancing.
So anything going to go on between the two of you, or are we going to go to the third watch?
Oh.
Is it Furby who's up?
No, it's Grumble.
Brumble.
Brumble?
Grumble?
Brumdoll. So, Brumdoll, how is your business? Is it quite lucrative?
It is. A lot more for the kitchen appliances than the explosives for some reason.
A shame. Much less
I
fun.
know. Yeah, right? Just don't want the kids to have them for some reason nowadays.
Yep.
Hello?
Noxus just loses interest in the conversation, mid-conversation.
What race is Noxus?
A trow.
Oh, Drow, that's right.
Look at me. I run a business of sorts as well, as you see from my luxurious business card.
That's a very nice business card.
You know, a little treasure hunting here, a little kicking Vecna's ass there, you know, the usual.
Typical stuff, yep.
Yep. Hours pass.
Yep, hours pass. All right.
It's King of the Hill.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to the third watch. That's going to be Neil, Murga, and Noxus.
Is Furby joining us? Or is
Sleeping.
Furby
I can.
sleeping through again?
No, I'm just gonna sleep the whole time. Yeah.
So,
All right, make perception checks.
That's a 24 again.
I also got a 24.
All right. All right, so you guys are hanging out, and you do sort of notice a little bit of movement as you're keeping watch. You see something that kind of looks like harder bits. They look almost like hardened bits of sand that are moving around.
How far away? are
They're pretty far. They're maybe like a couple 100 feet off, but let me see. Have they noticed you?
The spice must flow.
No, they're kind of just like they seem to be like masses that are just sort of like moving around, kind of sniffing around for food.
So on a ballpark of 120 feet or more, are they on the or more section?
Yes, can I see them?
If you're saying I can see them, so I'm gathering they're at least in the 120 feet.
Yes, and you can make out four distinct shapes of these creatures as they make their way across. They look kind of like they're on their bellies, kind of like they're moving on all fours. They're kind of low to the ground.
It's just dirt moving around.
No,
Oh,
it's
they're
like
like-
hardened sand. There's no dirt here, Noxus.
They're like
But it's sand, but dirt.
it's something sand colored, but it's moving. Like you can see that it's sort of camouflage.
Are they coming towards us?
Evens or odds?
Evens.
Oh shit! They are coming towards you. Yes.
I turn to Murga. My macabre friend, is living dirt a thing on this plane? I'm not familiar.
Did you just call me Cobb?
my super compadre.
I will use. Do I want to use that right now? I wish I had seen these before my rest. Don't know how many long rests we're gonna. I want to spend
The longest rest.
Forever rest.
So they're like 120 feet away from me.
Correct.
We'll find out if they like these stuffs, and I will proceed to hit them with a.
Give him the old razzmatazz. Show me what you're working with, new friend.
So I am going to hit them with one of them with Ray of Frost
Okay.
because I am a spell sniper. Have the ring.
Do they have to do anything, or is that something
I'm
you have
making
to
an
roll?
attack.
Okay.
And I'm pretty much just gonna hit the first one in the line.
That's fine.
22 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and we're now dealing.
Doesn't even have his spells together.
It should be doubled whatever it normally is.
The Ray of Frost is a D8, and it's 2d8
2d8.
at 5th level.
Yeah. 2d8. So that's gonna be 11 points of frost cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet till the start
Okay.
of its next turn.
All right. So you hit this thing with your Ray of Frost, and it looks like a shriek. It looks like like you just hurt some kind of an animal, and it's startled by the fact that it's been hit by something.
Do they
I bolt
Oh
away.
God, it made a noise.
All right, and the rest of them still continue onward. That one stops in its tracks because it got hit with something that it doesn't understand, and it's just freaked out. So the rest of them are gonna continue coming forward towards all of you.
Well, it seems like one of them has stopped. The rest are stupid.
Rest are stupid.
Yep, looks pretty stupid to me. Whatever it is.
All right, so these things continue to approach.
So how far did they get on us?
They made it. They're now within 90 feet of the camp.
Can you tell what they look like?
Yeah. Have
yeah,
any
they look.
clue now.
Yeah. So you would be able to see that these are lizards. They are like short lizards that are covered in what look like barbs. They have what look like two big horns on their heads, and their tails are covered in spikes. And they're
No, I
all
don't care for that.
Rust monsters.
Small demons.
Well, it seems like I could successfully hit the other two before they even get close enough.
I will throw a knife at one of them.
My God, they're 90 feet away. I'm impressed.
I didn't say I hit them. I said I could throw a knife at them.
I'm impressed if he hits them.
I mean, I'll wait for them to get in range, I guess.
He was
I didn't realize they were still that far.
I said 90 feet.
All right. I just stare at them, kick the sand in front of my feet. Yep, it's lizards.
I will do another ray of
Just move,
frost.
I guess.
I will do another ray of frost.
How many are there?
Oh,
There's four.
two
Oh,
more.
there's
No, you
three.
said
There's
three.
three. There's
One
three
was-
coming at you, and there's one that stopped. There's four in total. You hit one, it stopped. The other three kept
I could
coming.
have swore you only said that there was three, and I hit one.
Yeah,
There were
that was
four.
three.
Two.
There's four, and then there were
My
three.
God, they're multiplying. They're everywhere.
Another one has
Everyone,
appeared.
Wake up, lizards! I grab a pan that Sporks was cooking with and like bang it so everybody wakes up.
I will proceed to shoot another
awake.
ray of frost
Oh,
at another
wake
one.
up.
Gondor calls for aid.
Beans have been lit.
Quick, light the fires!
That,
Lizards!
that is a 25 to hit. Steve.
That hits, I said.
Oh, I didn't hear you. So that is a 9 for cold
9
damage.
9 points of damage.
And
Okay.
it also gets its speed.
Okay, it's hurt as well, and it still keeps on coming a little bit, but it's slowed, and the other two just keep coming.
It seems like they do not want to turn around. Good job signaling our companions.
I'll turn towards it and be like, maybe I'll give him a little bit of this dancing lights. 4 lights appear right in front of the lizards. Got him!
Question everything.
All right, so they're moving in now. So I guess everyone can roll for
Can you
initiative.
do anything to the lights?
Okay.
All right, 25 to 20 for initiative.
Awaken.
On my die fell.
All right.
23.
Where is my thing?
23. All right.
That's a 15.
All right. Anyone else roll between 15 and 20?
17.
Got a 19.
Okay.
Herbius.
9!
9. Okay. That's fine. You all go before them. All right. So
That's
first up is sports. Yeah, they have shit. Or actually, no. They go before Furby.
How close are they now?
They are 60 feet away, except for the ones that have been hit.
Okay.
Did that one that I hit first continue to move, or is it still like 120 feet back?
It had stopped for a minute, and it starts coming again, but it's only moving. It's moving 10 feet slower because it's cold. So it's only moved up to about 100 feet, and the other one has moved up 70 feet.
Who goes first?
So Sporks would go first.
All right. Being the distance that they are away, I will use my bow.
Okay.
And I'll take 2 shots at one of them.
All right. Are you going to shoot at one of the closer ones or one of the further ones?
One of the closer ones, please.
Okay. Sure.
So that would be 28 for the first hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second one, I got a 27 to hit.
That hits.
And that is a 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So that one is so you get it in the back with the first one, and it keeps on coming, but then the second one you hit it like pretty good in the face, and it stops and shrieks out a little bit because you did some pretty heavy damage there.
Okay.
All right, Murga, you're up next.
All right. So we are going to so there's only one really in the that's coming fast still. Right?
Correct, yes.
So I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on that one.
Okay.
That is a 21.
That hits.
And 14 points.
All right.
Or is it all?
Yep. All right, Grumdal. Unless you wanted to do something else, Neil.
No, I'm not worried in this encounter. So.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Grumdal, you're up.
To be
All right.
Grumdal.
Grumdal.
Jeez.
So I'm gonna take the my arcane firearm out.
Okay.
He's got a
Point
gun,
it at
everybody
the-
down!
Oh,
Yeah.
And point it at the ones in the back and take a shot at one that's within 120 feet with a firebolt.
Okay, both of them are within 120 feet. Do you fire at the closer one or the further one?
The one that's cold?
Closer
or
of the farther ones, not the one that everyone else has been hitting.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So make your attack.
Chris, I feel like I just have to ask this to make sure. I know you said you're a dwarf, but are you secretly a Muppet born?
I'm not.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Damn you. Damn
I
you,
knew-
Neil.
I knew it wasn't Cody running this, so I didn't make him up at
All
board
right,
for
yeah. Feel ya.
Yeah.
It's a 23.
There's 2 stats and a feral in this. I don't need a Muppet born on top of all of these.
I think you do. I think you do.
Need too much. 23 hits.
My actual character is a Muppet that the dwarf uses.
Yeah.
He keeps a Muppet under his hat. And it controls everything.
14 points of fire damage.
Okay, to that one. Okay, that one is
Steve, is
Doing
there
pretty
a
bad.
battle map for this? Because right now people are just
No.
looking at nothing.
there is no battle map for this. It's just you're in the middle of the desert firing off.
Right, so
We're in
Put
a
a picture of the
tavern.
desert.
it's just out of place. People coming in, they got no clue.
That's fair.
Continue, Steve.
Just do some Photoshop magic real quick and put some
I-
lizards in a desert.
I got
Yeah.
I got something. Don't worry.
All right. So these lizards are all pretty hurt. They're kind of a little freaked out because they're being attacked by stuff. They're still coming though. They can like 3 of them can only move 20 feet though, so they only get a little bit closer to you all. One of them is 40 feet away. One of them is 60. One of them is 80. And one of them is 50, I think. Yeah. So they're still all like well far away from your camp. But they're still coming. All right. Furby, you're up.
Can I see what they are?
Yeah, they're like these they're medium-sized lizards that are covered in thorns.
Are they beasts of any kind?
They are beasts, yes.
So then I would know what they are.
Okay. They are creatures called Thorn Devils.
Okay.
They're
Fun.
just they're desert lizards.
Large
Uh,
desert.
Yeah, what
medium.
size are they?
They're medium sized.
I thought they were...
Nope, they're medium. They are covered in defensive scales. They kind of scavenge to look for food in the desert wherever they can find it, and you kind of probably think that they may have smelled your food and are making their way to come after your food.
Damn it, Sporks! You said that they're over 30 feet away, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. They didn't seem to be too hard to deal with. At least Cody dispatched them pretty well. I'm gonna cast guidance on Sporks.
Okay.
And so Sporks, it'll get a D4 to the next roll, or that they choose to use.
Okay.
Let me just confirm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Or
all these people.
it's roll a D4 and add the number rolled to one one ability of your choice
Sweet deal.
before or after making the check.
Right, but it
And then
has
the
to
spell ends.
be before I know if it succeeds or not, right? I think that's how they're always worded or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Like you can still roll and see what the number is, and then you can say, "Oh, I got a 16. I don't want to do it," or you could roll and roll like a 10 and say, "Yeah, I want to use it." Right?
Yeah, exactly.
But you won't know if it succeeds or not until after.
Yep. Okay. Are you gonna do anything else on your turn?
Pray.
Let me
Pray
check.
to protect us from these dangerous, horrible lizards.
Let me see.
Truly, the most dangerous thing you will encounter tonight.
That is so not true.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. If
You're just delaying the
Oh.
inevitable.
if we have
Yeah.
repeat viewers, I think they understand how dangerous a Thorn Devil can be.
Hmm.
Well,
I almost threw Lashmasters onto these things, and I was like, nah, that's too much.
You gotta come up with your own.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. So
Okay. Why break? Why fix what's not broken, Neil? All right, top of the order, Sporks, you're up.
Huh? I didn't go.
Oh, you didn't? I'm
No.
sorry. Okay.
You were
go-
too
I
go-
was
busy.
waiting for my turn.
I'm
You were
so,
too
I'm so
busy
sorry. I thought
twiddling
that. Right.
knives.
Okay. All right, Noxus, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm the old one, right, Steve?
Shut
Throwing
up.
some knives.
All right.
There was one that was pretty hurt, right? That was a bit closer.
Few of them are pretty hurt. Yeah.
The one that got shot with the arrows.
Yeah, the one that got shot with
yeah,
the
but they're
arrows.
all 40 feet or farther away.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He's a master knife thrower.
I can
Yeah,
throw
that
a knife
one is-
60 feet.
Yeah, that one is. It's within 60 feet. It's like 50
Yeah.
feet away.
All right. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
I'll just roll both. See if I. 'Cause I can... Oh, that's a nat 20 on the second one, though.
Yeah. All right.
Let's do first one first. D4 plus 4. That is 8 for the first one.
Okay. The first one, you watch as it burrows into the skull of this creature right next to where the arrow went in, and it screeches out and then falls to the ground dead.
Okay. Well, I guess I will throw my second at another one, not the one that's already dead.
Okay. There's another one that.
Yeah, there's 2 that are in range, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this one's a crit. That is 2 plus 5. No, 2 plus 4. 6 times 2. 12.
That one also, or actually no. Wait. It hits it and it deals a lot of damage. It looks like it hurts it really bad. Like it burrows into it and it stops. It seizes up for a minute, but then it like looks up and like continues like slowly like making its way, but maybe reconsidering its actions. If a lizard could feel regret for its choices.
You know what you've done is wrong. Now leave.
Yep. All right.
Well, that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Top of the order. Sporks.
Okay, so he dispatched one.
Yep. He killed the one that you shot with an arrow.
Okay, so then the next closest one I'm going to plug with an arrow.
Okay.
And I can't add guidance to the damage, it's just to the roll.
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay,
to see
so just to hit
if it
to
succeeds.
succeed or not.
All right, I'll use it on this roll. Because that is going to be 13, 16 to hit.
Didn't hear you, Steve.
That hit.
Okay. And then 13 points of piercing damage.
All right. You fire that thing and it was wobbling along, and then you shot it right in the eye, and the arrow appears to have pierced right through the creature's brain, and it falls dead.
Okay. And then
Look at us.
Sporks,
Good
without
job.
making any sort of show or anything, we'll just pull back another arrow and let it go at the next closest one.
All right.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That is 10 points of piercing damage.
All right. You launch that arrow far, and it flies up and lands right in the back of the creature that's about 80 feet, and it shrieks out and falls to the ground dead.
Look at us go, little friend. I lean down to give him a high five.
I'm like,
All right. Murga's up. Murga, you're up. And the one that's
more,
left
right?
is it's the furthest one away. It's about 80 feet away.
I think what we're gonna hit it with a nice.
get it, hit it.
Wow.
To all of our viewers at home, this is a monumentous occasion. If anybody would like to donate $1 right now, because I'm going to make my kill count box for my new character, D&D.
Oh, boy.
That's like hugely important.
That is hugely.
So
I got a 25
Yeah, that hit.
and that is freaking max damage, boy.
What is max damage on that?
16.
Yeah, you hit it, and it freezes completely and is frozen solid, dead in the desert.
Cold death comes
You did
for
it.
us all.
Lizard popsicle.
Well,
Forks thinks that he and Burger should write haikus together.
I am honored, small one.
All right. Well, you successfully managed to defeat the terrible lizards of the desert. And
I
as
feared for my life.
And as you survey the scene, the sun begins to rise over the horizon.
And the sun rises.
I
Get
would
outta
like
here,
to
son.
put up my hood because the sun hurts me. Well, not
Put
like
on my
hurts me,
sunglasses.
but like it just hurts me.
Yeah.
Hey, Overlord,
Yeah, what's up?
can I collect any of my arrows I shot for?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, you
Let me
guys
go
can
get
go.
my daggers back.
You guys can go and collect all your stuff, all your ammo.
Ooh.
Cool. Also, I would like to make a survival check quickly before we head out.
Sure.
I'm gonna take some of the choice cuts of thorn lizard
I was gonna say,
so that we can
you
have
eat
some
these?
thorn lizard sashimi for lunch.
Nice.
Ooh.
So Sporks is gonna use his katana to get the cheek meat from the thorn lizards.
Cheek
Okay.
me.
That might be a little tough to do, but go for it.
The man's a fucking professional.
Yeah, that's a cat 20 plus
Gonna
7.
open a shop in Giza.
Yeah, despite how
Guidance on him while he's getting the cheek meat.
despite how spiky and scaly those thorn lizards are, you somehow managed to cut off like really good chunks from them, and you managed to get some good thorn lizard meat.
Cheek meat.
The
Cheek
very
meat,
first
baby. That's what we're
Michelin
about.
Star Goblin here.
I worship a frog named Tushy, and I'm all about the cheek meat.
Can we see the temple better now?
Yes,
pyramid?
actually. As you look over towards the pyramid, it appears much more solid than it did before, when it looked more like a mirage.
Seems the dreams tell of truth.
All right,
Well,
so
we've been seeing it though.
the
It was a
right.
mirage earlier.
I,
How did you tell? Fool!
While we're standing out here and the sun is rising, I pull on the headband on my head, and suddenly a robe appears around my body. I hate the sun.
That is the
That's
first
fancy.
It's warm and it's
respectable
bright.
thing.
It gets everywhere.
It's the first
Using-
respectable thing I've ever heard you say. No.
Using my
Gotcha.
hat of disguise to just change my outfit.
It's what's so
as I
bad
will.
about the sun? It grows things. It's awesome. Without the sun, we wouldn't have trees or bushes or grass.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing, isn't
But,
it?
but
Okay.
yet there is...
Rumdle just looks
The whole
around.
the whole time that Furby's doing that, Sparks is like,
Rumdle just looks around confused. Like,
There be no grass here.
Yeah, it's a
I see-
complete barren desert.
Yeah, I see not even a tree. No,
What is this guy
no
talking about?
cactus.
The sun has literally killed everything in this land.
Well, that and the evil temple that you're all heading towards, but
No, it's actually the Thorn
That's
Devils.
the sun.
It
Yeah.
was-
Climate change did this.
Yeah.
oh
That
god.
Steve, I didn't
The
know that
true
temple was
villain.
evil. Climate change. Don't get Furby started on climate change.
He's out here living it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I think it would be best for us to continue to this pyramid.
Onwards, then.
All right. So it only takes the 5 of you another hour to travel in the early morning of the hot
Only
desert
an hour.
It's hot. I hate it.
before you make it to the open entrance of the temple. Ruined pillars line the path leading up to the doorway, made of sandstone and too worn from the winds of time to have any meaning. The temple itself is a large pyramid with 2 circular holes in its front and adorned at the top by a massive vertically aligned eyeball-like decoration wreathed in a flame made of gold. The structure seems...
Gold?
Yes, gold.
Noxus blurts out some.
The structure seems to emanate some sort of intense power, but any apprehension you may feel is quickly brushed off by a desire to see what lies within. This is what you've come all this way for, after all. So
Seems
you all
pretty
stand,
cool to me.
yeah, so you all stand at the front of the image that is currently on our Twitch stream. That is what the front of this temple appears.
Look at this
like.
adorable temple. It's a little face.
Yes, it is a little face.
We just got a donation. Thank you, Kim and Anthony.
Where is it?
Donation
For a good
Oh, I
cause.
can't
Thank
see
you very
anything.
much.
So if you go to twitch.tv/tabletop totality, there's an image of the Forsaken Sepulcher, the outside of it, all spooky and adorable, because it is a face.
Wow.
All right. So you're all going to head inside?
I would like to do like a Arcana check, if possible.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Just try and sense what type of magic is.
How tall is this thing, by the way?
It's pretty big.
How
It's
many-
a massive temple.
How many
How many
Noxuses
meters?
tall is this?
At least 20 Noxuses tall.
Wow, that's a lot of me. All right.
I got a 21 for the Arcanist.
Okay. You sense
Shit's magic.
Yes, shit's magic, you sense a very powerful, dark, otherworldly magical essence coming from this place. It is very strong.
My sorcerer deals with like a lot of course, death magic, like that style of stuff. Is it similar in nature? Is it like evil aspects of magic?
There are evil aspects to it, but it doesn't seem to be death magic. It seems to be something else. But you can't really put your finger on it, but it gives sort of a sense of death, but
Max,
like not like anything you understand.
Gotcha. Max, I agree. 20 Noxuses is too much.
I think all of us agree. 2 Noxuses is too much. One
Noxus is too much.
Battle on infinite Noxus.
Everybody has solved who the bad evil guy is, and it is Noxus.
Yes.
Yeah, let's hope that he never is able to like make some simulacrums of himself.
Now, don't worry, I just have minions.
There you go.
That's fine. I'll do.
They're not
canonical.
you.
They're
That's
not
fine.
you.
They're not here though.
There's weird cultists or whatever.
I dress them like me though.
Yeah,
I
you would.
will address the party and state the power that feeds off of this Hence. Worries me.
I don't know. I like purple, and this is purple, so seems good to me. Also, that's gold up there. And if there's gold up there, then there's probably gold inside.
I'd like to do a history check on the origin of the stonework because I'm a dwarf and I can do that.
Hey, it's rocks.
Make an investigation check.
It has to be history.
Oh, okay.
It specifically says a history
yeah,
check.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fair.
Steve's like, no.
This is my game. Get the fuck out, or roll what I
Yeah.
say to roll.
Yeah.
Asu?
That's 30.
Okay. So you investigate the stone. It looks like sandstone, but it is it isn't sandstone. It is the color of sandstone, but it's some kind of unusual material. It's very hard stone, and it's carved perfectly. Like, you as a dwarf have never seen stone that's been carved this immaculately, like consistently across every single block. Like, it is a perfectly cut set of stones that make up this structure.
So what Steve is
I
saying
want to
is...
rub it and go, there's only one thing that could have done this.
Aliens.
Aliens.
I swore he was going to say dwarves.
See, I would have
Dwarf
taken it as a...
alien.
Because that would be like
Like
such a
dwarves.
dwarf thing to do.
Yeah.
Or be completely
It had to
insulted.
be dwarves.
Yeah,
Right.
completely insulted that it wasn't dwarves who crafted this.
Right.
We must destroy this.
It's blasphemous.
It cannot exist.
Yeah, this blasphemous structure.
Sporks is going to nonchalantly just walk in.
Okay.
He's got nothing to say.
All right.
I'll follow.
Yeah, just go right in, you two, ahead of me.
As he goes, is a wait trap? No. Okay.
No. Go right ahead, my new friends. Set off whatever your hearts please.
All right. So you guys are going to head into the Forsaken Sepulcher. So if you could pull up the first floor map there, Neil. Oh, I do. Okay. Give me one.
Wow.
Come on, Neil. Pull up the map.
Yeah, Neil, pull up the
Get
map.
it together, Neil.
Neil, geez,
If you
what
guys
are
make
doing?
donation now, Neil will pull up the maps.
All right, yeah.
Show business, baby.
If you pull up now, yeah, I will pull up the maps. I mean, I can pull up the map, Steve. It just won't work well.
You people at home, you pull out your wallets. We'll start pulling up maps.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We cannot go any further until somebody
Otherwise-
donates to children now.
Right. Otherwise, you just start using that big imagination of yours.
D&D paywall. Well, you can't proceed in the adventure unless you pay.
Yeah.
Somebody donate some form of money now. Otherwise, we're just here talking. And do you really want that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been working so far.
They could just leave.
Yeah,
No,
they
you
could
can't
Yeah.
leave.
They'll put that in their
No,
mind.
you can't.
You can't leave.
Please don't leave us.
This is why I have commitment issues.
Go.
Do you leave now? I don't trust anybody for another 26 years.
I don't talk to anybody for 4 more years.
It's. I mean, I know you guys are doing this for the children, but I just want to say, like, if you donate now, we can send Steve to college so he can get education on how to share the maps.
That's true. If you donate now, you help Steve go into a computer
Yeah.
college.
Yeah,
For as little as $1 a day, we can rehabilitate Steven.
oh, is it too big?
In the eyes of the angels, far away from here.
It's just a slideshow of different pictures of Steve's face.
Just
struggling,
looking
though.
really sad.
Yeah, he's just like struggling with a mouse and keyboard in front of him.
Yeah.
There's like one scene that's just like Steve alone on a bench.
Yeah. Just looking like really
So wouldn't
sad.
be just eating a sandwich.
There's like leaves
like-
falling.
Keanu
Yeah.
pose.
Yeah. With your donation of $1 a day, you can help Steve rehabilitate himself. Hmm.
Let's do 24. Okay. File. Export PNG. Desktop save. Okay, this should work. It was just too big before. Nice. There we go. Oh. Why is it?
For the sake of everybody, I will talk about how you, the viewer,
Yes.
can actually go to our DrivethruRPG webpage and be able to actually download this adventure that we're running for technically free. You can pay what you want. We always ask that you at least pay, $3, but we also want to be able to provide the D&D community with ample adventures. And currently we have, what is it? We have seven adventures on there? 6?
No, we got 8.
Oh, it's
We got
8
up
now.
on there.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 8 free adventures up there, and we're gonna have, I think, one more free one. And then we're gonna start doing
A couple of
basically
our-
if you're in our $5 Patreon tier, you would get all of the adventures moving forward for free.
Mhm.
And then people on on DrivethruRPG would pay the fee or whatever to get the exclusive content.
I want to say
But-
the last thing that we're putting up there is a compiled versions of our Tales Adventures in Dracuva, if I remember correctly, the Adventure in Thistledown Part 1.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
So Act 1 of Thistledown. Thistledown is a city in our world of Dracuva, and we're planning on doing a setting book come probably the end of the year, I'd say.
Yep.
We're going to try to do a Kickstarter, and we're going to try to publish a setting book, which would be about 13, 14 levels of gameplay. And I think there's going to be like 13 or so full adventures in it. A bunch of
Currently-
original monsters, bunch
yeah.
of original magic items, spells, everything.
Well, we're almost up to close to 50 original monsters, about 40
Yeah.
original magic items.
Yep.
Going to be a certain sets of traps originally created, spells.
Yep.
Currently, the book, I want to say, sits around 105 pages, and that's just Act 1. We have a whole nother slew of chapters to add into it, so it's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, and we've been commissioning some excellent artists. We have one of them with us today. We have Mr. Justinian Knight.
Who's that? I'm Noxus Fortune.
And he's gonna be doing some of our
Feature
ageless realm
Yeah.
characters, which is gonna be cool.
Yeah, we're all very excited about it.
Steve, you didn't sound excited.
That
Oh.
sounded very sad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, I'm excited.
Oh,
We're
oh,
all excited
great.
about it.
We're all very excited to see
Exciting.
Justin draw
I'm a little
another thing.
distracted. I'm very distracted right now, okay? I'm busy.
Yeah, Justin's
I can't
so
wait to
great.
see his next thing.
Yeah.
He sure does draw occasionally.
Yeah, sometimes there's art.
It is sometimes okay.
All right, I got that up there, Neil. So it's in the roll 20 now.
You have to move me.
Where are
On
you?
that top banner, you see where it says players
You
are
got the
here?
way to
There
be
you go.
moving me.
Yeah, now
Listen,
Steven,
Oh, yeah,
Steven, there's no
Steven!
there's no feeling. You're
Keep
not moving me.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm sorry,
apologize for
failed you.
everybody who had to listen to that.
Steven, baby.
You've got to move me, Steven.
Ba, ba, ba-da-dum, ba, ba-da, ba.
Ah,
She's a monster. She must be
Lilith.
stopped.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at all that. All right. So you guys make your way into room number 1. Two 15-foot tall statues preside over a game board with many glittering and jeweled pieces. One statue has a hound-like face and a humanoid body, and the opponent has the head of a crocodile. And then there are doorways to
Does the
northern
crocodile
part.
have voodoo magic?
Oh, he make you crazy. You make you lose your mind.
Once I make my move, you're free to make your move and check the king. Run now!
Not me, not you,
Not you! Not Hermione!
you, Harry.
You!
So again, there's a game
Jumanji
board.
board.
These,
Yep.
a Jumanji board
Yeah.
between these statues.
Yes, there is a
What
Jumanji
is-
board with jewels and glittering gold on it, and on the table sit 12 of these game pieces.
What are the statues made out
What
of?
are the game pieces made out of?
They are made of gold and jewels.
What's the board game made of?
The board game is made out of jade.
What's the floor made out of?
The floor is made out of the same stone that the surface of the building was made out of.
That's different. I'm intrigued by this floor
Okay.
situation.
So the
Well-
statues are...
Statues are made of gold.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I go over to one of the statues and jostle it, or at least attempt to. Does it move at all, or is it like just?
It's very
Stuck.
heavy and it does not move.
Yes, and all of you are quite small, and the woman looks frail. I don't think you could carry them for me. A shame, but I'll be back.
The woman looks frail.
You said she's like skin and bones.
Murda just does not pay mind to this comment and will now just watch you die. Death will come swift
So
to
be it.
those who do not understand one's power.
All right, so there's a door to the left and the door to the right on the north side of the room.
Can I roll an Arcana check on this
They
game
just
board?
like open
Sure.
doorways, or like actual door?
They are open.
Okay.
Can I roll investigation to see if I can I know what the game is that the game board is?
Sure.
I got
Yeah.
a 22 on the Arcana.
There is something magical about the game board, but you can't really understand what it is. There's something about the pieces themselves. There's some kind of magic to them, but you can't really place what it is.
It's a 25 investigate.
It's some sort of ancient game, like similar to chess. You assume because it looks like chess, but the pieces are different. And whatever game this was might have been some kind of predecessor to the modern equivalent of whatever the equivalent of chess would be in this world.
Thoughtful.
It's just some kind of ancient board game where there's just two competitors going against each other.
Dual
kind of-
monsters.
Yes.
Finally, at last.
Where are their cards? Is this the Shadow Realm?
Where is my disc?
It's
Hmm.
it's Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Oh no, even worse.
I
All right,
play my Exodia.
This looks like whatever the equivalent to chess would be in
I'm
this
going
world.
to inspect the board. So there are 12 pieces?
There's 12 pieces, yes.
Are they arranged in any specific way? Are they like just set on either side of the board, like it's on
doesn't-
plate, or is it?
It doesn't seem like they're placed in any particular way. It looks like it might be some kind of a strategy, but you can't really make heads or tails of it because you don't know.
So it's like in the middle of a game. Like you can tell, like
Basically,
are
yeah.
they on either end, or okay? So it's
Yeah,
in the middle
yeah.
of something.
It's in the middle of something, but you don't really get exactly.
Did
what
anyone
it
here
is.
watch Queen's Gambit?
Yes. Yes.
All right, this is yours then.
This is true. Yeah, this is yours to figure out.
Take it, bro.
The
Take it over.
Netflix original Queen's Gambit.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace, and I'm just gonna sneak around the game board.
I'm gonna follow Furby. Yeah,
Alright.
so is gonna follow Furby. He's
going
not gonna
to
mess with the game board.
lightly touch one of the pieces.
As soon as if I see Noxus, I have a passive perception of 16. If I see him go anywhere near this game board touching it, I'm leaving the room as quickly as I can.
Well, here I go.
Are you just going to touch it? Are you going to you're just
Yeah,
going to poke one of the pieces?
Yeah, I'm going to lightly touch the piece and sort of wobble it, I suppose. See if anything happens.
Okay. All right, you start wobbling one of the pieces.
I'm just lightly, just to see if anything happens. If anything happens, I move my finger away quickly.
I would like to leave the tower.
Indiana Jones.
I never left the desert.
Yeah, no, I'm still at
Yes,
camp.
I'm holding a bag of sand
Still out
in
there.
one hand.
Carving up lizards.
All right, you start to move one of the pieces, and you hear a loud sound from behind you as both of the statues begin to move.
Man belt. This
So
is
is it-
Jumanji. You picked your piece.
Is the entryway to the entire temple open still, or is it?
It is shut and the
Um,
dead keep it that way.
The doorway.
This isn't
Yes.
too far in, right? So
No, this is the first room of the dungeon, so it's still open, but it does appear that the so it should look like there's sunlight outside, but it looks like there is an endless tunnel of darkness leading out of the temple.
I don't remember that being there, but I mean, it could have been.
That's what I want.
It's just a sphere of annihilation. You just walk into it. Just
Well,
gone.
goodbye.
Game first, everybody.
Well, good game. All right.
That was my secret. I did have 20 more Noxuses, and they're back at home.
All right.
We lost one again.
So, all right. So, I guess everybody roll for initiative because these statues are coming to life, and they're very upset that you touched their shit.
Which way did you move, Furby? Did you go to the
I
left
was-
hallway or the right hallway?
Well, I mean, left hallway, I guess.
Okay. Good roll. Good roll.
The air doesn't smell as
Oh.
foul down there.
Yeah.
That's also,
He's remembered the way.
How lit up in here is it? Can we actually see very well?
That's a
Yeah,
disco.
you can actually-
To
you can
find out.
actually see- yeah, it's a disco. It looks it's all lit up with bright,
Okay.
confusing, dazzling lights that don't really hurt your eyes as much as you would think they would, but it lights up the place pretty well.
No parking on the floor, baby.
I was just wondering if it was
No problem,
shadowy
baby.
enough for me to do certain
Love
things. but
Shack
okay.
baby.
I mean, it might be.
I got a 21.
All right. Anybody else roll above a 20?
I got a 22.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
got a 20.
oh my god. Okay.
Did you also get a 20?
24.
Oh!
Jeez. Wow.
Oh!
I got a 21.
Out of here!
Steve.
Out of this room! I'm done with you!
Noxus and I are tied.
All right. What's each of
Oh,
your
we're tied.
dexes?
My dex is +4.
I got plus
18.
5.
Oh, damn.
He's a quick
Faster
goblin.
than Noxus? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
how is your dex higher than me?
I am.
Yeah, man, goblins.
I believe I'm the
All right.
most
Super
charismatic
dexterous.
of the.
All right. What did you get, Brumdoll?
16.
All right. All of you did better than the statues.
Or Brumdoll.
Yeah.
Oh, you
They
did better.
rolled
We're good.
garbage. All right.
I am not a physical specimen in any way.
I was worried that Noxus was gonna move this, then run out of there, and Brumdoll was gonna be the only one left in the room.
Well, I was thinking about running away.
They trounce.
Yeah.
All right. Furby, you're up first.
I mean, it's still possible.
How wide are the hallways that I'm making my way to?
They're wide enough for each of these
Making my way through the
statues to make
hallway.
their way through.
So they're
So
like
they're about-
5 feet.
They
Right,
are
Right, that tells me nothing.
They're 10 feet wide.
Oh,
10 feet
okay.
wide. Okay.
So we can fit 2 through.
Um,
Gotcha.
And so, how big is this space that everybody's currently in? Then, so if they're
You,
10
you do
feet,
see
what
the
is that?
map, right?
Yeah, I see
I'm
the
looking
map.
at it. So 30 by 30, roughly, maybe a little longer.
30 wide, 40 deep.
So where is everybody on this map?
Standing next to the game board, I assume.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's where
I said I
Crumble is at
followed
least.
you.
Steve, do you have any random tokens already preloaded into?
I do
Roll20?
not. I do not.
Can you
For
just
your
make-
donation of $1 a
Can you just
day,
make
we
a
can
little
help
square?
Steve.
Can't you just make a little colored square?
Yeah, I know, but they sometimes mess up.
Cry about it.
I will.
That's what he's doing right now.
Because somebody's too old to be able to figure things out.
I'm sorry that I'm old. While Neil is drawing squares, I'd like to remind our viewers that you can donate at the link below to ExtraLife in order to help some kids enjoy some games and have a good time while they're dealing with some pretty tough stuff.
Yep, it's the little donate button down below.
All right.
Am I the black square?
Yes. Rundal, I'm gonna make you red. Furby, you are the fuchsia. Sporks, you are the teal, and I am the
All right.
Which
Furby's
one am
up.
the red.
Red, okay.
All right, Furby's up first.
Okay,
We might be more closer to side by side.
That's alright.
That's fine. We understand.
okay.
Somebody token.
Let me just check one thing.
Somebody's a whiny baby.
I gave you an image of my token. And look
Steve,
at
I
this.
will make you just not be your map person for this whole thing and make you move it.
Please don't. Please don't.
Because you also have the capability to do that where I don't have to touch anything in this Roll20 because you are logged in. Donate
I'm gonna-
$20 now to make Steve have to run his be the actual overlord.
Neil, please don't. Please don't. This is enough. This is bad enough as it is. Please don't make me do more than this.
Is who's the green one?
I am the green one.
Are you technically in my way then?
No, because these are 10 feet wide.
Okay. So then I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on the first one.
Okay.
And let's see. Comes out, make a melee spell attack. So 25 to hit, Steve.
Yes, that hit.
Okay. And then I'll do 2d6. Oof, that sucks. 3 points of damage. But when I successfully hit a creature that is large or smaller, which they look to be large.
Yeah, they're large.
They're not. Yeah, but like large size.
Yeah,
so
they are.
if they're 10 feet, it still should be good. And I'm gonna use I can pull them. I can try to pull them either closer to me, but I'm gonna try to pull him into the table.
Okay. All right. So what would he have to do to avoid that?
So it says if the attack hits, creature takes 1d6, and if the creature is larger or smaller, you can pull the creature up to 10 feet.
You can pull the creature up to 10 feet. So that
Right,
means
so
that
I wanna-
you have to pull it in your direction.
Okay.
Pulling implies that you're pulling it towards you.
So I'm gonna pull it towards me.
Okay.
You're a fucking cocksucker.
So you pull it. I would say
It would hit
Virga-
me.
yeah, Virgo, make a dexterity saving throw to avoid being hit by this large statue.
I got a 21.
Okay, yeah, you're able to deftly move out of the way as it
Isn't
flies
that
past you towards.
the one
towards-
if it goes past, that person gets a attack of opportunity too?
Yeah. I pulled him into your threat range.
Sure, yeah. So you can. Actually, no, because
No, you have to have Sentinel. In 5th edition,
No,
it's different.
If it's aspect, no, because if it's something of the spell, then it would naturally trigger.
Okay.
I don't know. Like if it's not
like,
if it's
part
not
of
written in
my
the
thing-
spell.
There is a spell that it says it right in the spell. I
Yeah,
don't remember which one it
that's
is.
yeah, no, there is one. He actually takes up.
Situation, no, because you would have had to move out of the way of it, and you wouldn't really have time to move and do an attack of opportunity as
Yeah,
a reaction.
I think the choice would be either my reaction is to move out of the way or my reaction is to hit it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna use up your reaction for that because it was just a situational thing. So if you still have to make a reaction later on during the round, you still can. It was just a situational thing. All right, so does that end your turn, Furby?
Yep. Well, hang on. That path to the north of me looks like it's thinner than 10 feet.
Yeah, that would only be a 5-foot path.
Can I get in there?
Sure.
Like 10 feet in?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would like to state for a matter because my brother fucked me, I'm going to fuck him now. You are in a threat range.
That is true. That is true. If you move out of it, if you move away, it can
I don't
attack
care.
you.
Let him try to hit me.
All right.
Beautiful.
He's gonna try to hit you. He's gonna take a swing with his big. He has a big glaive. That is a. That's a 21 to hit.
Nope.
No. All right.
Nope.
Really.
Really.
Okay.
You should have his character sheet.
I haven't. I'm looking at it right now. Your armor class is a 19. How is that a miss?
No, it's a 21 because I have the bracers of defense that I sent you.
Ah. Okay. All right. Okay, so it misses, and you make your way up into that little hole successfully. All right. Next up is Murga.
Am I? Ugh.
What's Murga's did you get our initiatives?
22.
Okay.
And mine was 21, right?
Yeah, we tied. That's
You
right.
both had 21s.
Right,
Yeah,
everyone rolled insanely good. So.
I don't like this. What is it to interact with a scroll? By the way, Steve, counting that.
I would say it's an action because if you're casting with a scroll, it's casting a spell.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, now your call to make.
Oh,
Steve, your tone. So this thing looks like it's made out of gold, you say?
Yeah, it looks like it's made of gold.
And it is right next to me.
Correct.
All right, we're gonna probably shocking grasp this statue.
For it.
So we're gonna do that.
Melt it.
So, would you consider it wearing metal?
Yes, I would consider it to be
Alright, so-
wearing metal.
I get advantage on it then.
Cool.
I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, use it on this thing.
It explodes.
Instantly dead.
You acted like me pulling it closer to us was a bad idea.
It was. If it attacks me,
Doesn't seem like it to me.
if it attacks, you just made it so I cannot escape this room. I have one below me to the south. I now have one right in front of me, and I'm a sorcerer.
You just gotta shock them all to death.
So I just shock and grasped it. So I deal 2d8. And it cannot take a reaction till the start of its next turn. So that is going to be 10.
10 points of damage.
10 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then, is there enough room for me to squeak by it to the left? Or is it encapsulating that whole square?
It's encapsulating the whole square.
All right, well that sucks. Can I squeak by to the right between it and the game board?
Barely, yeah. You can just barely make it past.
All right, so we're gonna go there.
Oh, okay.
Because it can't take its reaction.
True. And it already took its reaction to an attack of opportunity on
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Furby.
Yeah. So we're gonna go with that. Nobody's been hit yet, so Murga doesn't think this is too big of a deal.
Okay. All right. Sporks, you're up.
All right. Sporks is going to assess the situation.
There are two large statues that are very angry and want to kill you.
You are also in combat range.
Yes.
Yeah, you're
with the gold square, correct?
correct. Yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make a hey Mech Z71, thank you for the donation.
Hey, thank you, Joy.
That's awesome.
That is
Yes,
amazing.
Thank you.
All right, so Sporks is going to go ahead and he's going to make an attack. And that is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to expend one of my superiority dice,
Okay.
which I have 4 of. And I'm going to attempt to use my trip attack maneuver.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a d8, which I got a 5 on. I get to add that damage to my attack roll. So I'm gonna just roll my damage real quick.
Okay.
$12 slashing and 2 radiant.
Okay.
Plus another 5 from the superiority.
Okay.
And then now it needs to make a strength saving throw.
That's a nat 20.
Motherfucker.
So 25
He's
altogether.
very strong.
All right, so he avoids falling prone.
All right.
And then I'm going to take my second attack on him with my katana. That's a 26.
I assume that hits.
Did that hit, Steve?
Yes. I don't know why my microphone keeps cutting out like that. Very weird.
It's the
So-
thing that it does, I've noticed.
10 points of slashing and 7 points of radiant.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action and I'm going to disengage.
All right.
And because I have moved or I've attacked this turn,
Mm-hmm.
my speed increases to 40 feet.
Okay.
So my little goblin's on the move.
Where are you going?
Goblin on the run. Goblin on the run. I will actually just step back a good. I'll move back my 30 feet.
10, 15, 20. If you move back your 30 feet, you will be in room.
No, so I'll just move back 20 then.
Okay.
Put her on the way.
And he'll just do like some little sort of flourish. And
Okay.
get himself ready.
Sounds good. All right. Noxus, you are up.
I feel conflicted, hurting gold. But alas. All right. So
Just chop it up, because then you can take it out of here.
That's true. It could be more portable. I break it up, melt it down. So is anybody standing next to either of these?
Yes.
Yes. Brendel is standing next to the one to the south. The one to the north, there's a wall between it and Furby. So the one to the north, there's nothing nearby.
Brumdoll is his name?
I said...
Just change it every time. Yeah, I will go towards the southern one to attack.
Okay.
All right. And they have not gone at all yet, right?
They have
The
not.
southern
Now.
one has, yeah.
I have advantage, which I would have had anyway, but advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet taken a turn in combat.
Yep.
They're not surprised because, I mean, they woke up. But
yeah.
So let's
You're surprised.
Do this for my first attack
Surprise!
with the katana. I too have studied the blade.
Nice.
Well, that's a shitty one, so let's hope the other one's better. That was a little bit better. It's a 15 plus 5. That's 20 to hit. The big gold man. I didn't hear you, Steve.
That hit.
Okay. So roll the normal damage, but I also get that good old sneak attack because I have advantage.
Ah, yes.
So let's roll. Oh, there's many die. Where's the other one I put? D8. There you are. Where is my D8? Oh, there it is. Okay. So many die. That is a 5 plus 1 for the normal attack. 6. And then, you know what? I'll just use a die roller online here rather than doing this many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So what did I say? 6. 6 plus 19. So that's a 25 to this bad boy.
Damn. All right. Hit it for 25 points of damage. You do a big slash and it hurts it pretty bad. It still looks angry and ready to go.
Okay. And what do I want to do for my bonus here? I guess I'll just hit him again with my offhand. Just a little bit more damage. So let's see if I hit him. That's a nat 20.
Yep, that hit.
So that is a d6 plus 4. That is 9 times 2. 18 damage.
All right.
That's it for me.
Okay, it looks almost as damaged as the one that was just attacked by the goblin. All right, Brumdoll, you're up.
All right.
Goblin has a name.
So he's right in front of me,
Yep.
and so I'm gonna take my arcane cannon out, and I'm
He's
going
got
to try to shock and grasp it like kind of just having taser lines coming at the front of
He
the
shoots the
cannon
box.
and just.
Okay.
So that's a melee spell attack. Nice. That's a 25.
Yeah, that.
That's 3d8. $17 points of shocking damage.
Okay. It's looking a little melty. It's not really. It's looking
And
pretty rough, but it's still going.
since I've tased him, he can't take his reaction now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to head up towards the green one up there, Murda.
Sure.
Murder, 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 murder! Murder! 5, 10.
I give you a thumbs up as you walk by.
Because each square, remember, is 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I only
Good
have
job,
25
buddy.
then. And I'm also going to activate my animated shield.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't realize those were 10 feet.
Don't blame you.
Yeah. Blame me all you want. This is all my fault after all. All right. So now it is the statue's turn. The northern statue is going to make its way towards Sporks because it got fucked up pretty bad by Sporks. So it's going to make its way over towards you.
I make it an
And-
attack opportunity when it goes by.
Okay. Roll your attack. Or what are you doing as your attack?
I was gonna hit him with my woodland staff. So
Okay.
Your desert stick.
18. Yeah, 18 plus 10. So
Yeah,
28.
That hits.
Okay. And 6 points of damage. No, wait. Yeah, 6.
Okay. You hit it and it knocks it a little bit, but it still very single-mindedly moves its way towards Sporks.
That's where Sentinel's cool because you can just stop them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't really want to stop him.
Yeah, I
wanted
don't
to let
think
him
the
keep
druid
going.
wants the guy to stay there.
No.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was like, I can hit him while he's going by. Shillelagh.
All right, so it is going to make 2 swings at Sporks with its big cudgel.
Okay.
Okay, that's probably going to miss. That is a
Glaive
14.
before.
That's a 14 to hit.
14 does not even. Sporks doesn't even move as the club goes over his head.
Yeah, it swings high. It's used to larger opponents, and then its second attack is another 14. So you managed to dodge both attacks
Yeah.
somehow. These guys
dodge.
roll like garbage. All right, and then the
Sporks
other
to
one,
insult him is just going to like stick the sword back in the sheath.
yeah.
Be like, you're not a threat, I guess.
All right, the other one is going to attack Noxus because
You
course
can
it is.
try.
all right.
You can try.
Okay, that's a third 14 that is,
That's a note from me.
and they're 19 to hit.
Okay, yeah.
That hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
Good.
All right,
Just barely, but it does.
Okay. Catches you with its big old club, and it deals
Big old club. Don't you hit me with
19
that
points of
fist.
bludgeoning damage.
That's cool. I have uncanny dodge. So I would have
Okay,
that
so you have that to 9 points of damage, 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
Or you just be like Chris, where like just any dexterity things just don't hit you at all.
Yeah,
Rogues have that too.
yeah, they do.
Oh, I know.
All right,
On my rogue.
I got your brother.
yeah. All right, that's their turn. Back up to the top of the order. So it is Furby's turn.
All right, I'm gonna move about 10 feet up the path I'm on, and I'm gonna thorn whip this guy and try to pull him in.
Move 10 feet. Okay, so you're up
Would
here.
be good, Bobby.
And make your attack.
Ugh,
Actually-
18 plus 10,
Actually,
28 again.
can you even see him from here
I don't
to
know.
do the attack? Because
That's
you're
your
10
call,
feet.
man.
Yeah, you're 10 feet in, and he's like 10 feet over this way.
Bend
10
the
feet
bullet.
over what way?
Over to your. He's
He-
like behind a corner to your right. So I don't think that you can see him if you move into the hallway. You'd have to be at that corner in order to be able to see him to whip him. Because he can't like just go around the corner and grab him.
Whip it good.
Yeah, I've seen people whip around corners. There's a video somewhere.
I have a good video you need to watch. It's called Electric Whip. Classic.
Hey, I showed you.
It
that
just
video.
says it doesn't even say I have to see him. It just says I created a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at my command towards a creature in range.
Okay.
And my range is 30 feet, so.
So 10, 20.
It's
yeah,
magic. It's
I guess
magic.
the
Okay.
vines are like,
All right, that's
yeah,
fine.
you know,
Sure.
living.
Okay.
And I
sort
think
of
that's,
thing.
He,
that's to
it's a-
Chris's point. I can whip him around the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit him.
heat-seeking whip.
Heat-seeking whip.
Okay, so you hit him. So roll your damage.
So- Yeah, I'll take 2d6. So he takes 6 points of damage, and then I'm going to yank him towards this really thin that he actually can't even fit in
Okay.
alleyway.
61, and he has to make a strength save. That's an 11 for the strength
No,
save.
he doesn't have to make a strength save.
I thought he did.
Just as
He
if
said
I
You
hit
had to
him.
make that
Nope.
against me, bud.
Yeah.
Oh.
When
okay.
I did my trip attack.
Different spell.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, yeah, so you pull him and he is like kind of like wedged into this hole. Like he can't be pulled to you because he's too wide. So his back is just up against
but
the
I wanna-
wall.
I want to wedge him in there, so I'm
He's
pulling him.
a little bit wedged. Like he's in there, but he's just like not coming. He can't come into the hallway. He's a
10
little.
feet, Steve. Wedge him in there.
10 feet brings him right to the edge of the path.
Yeah, he was here. Oh, you can't see that. Yeah, he was like right at the edge of the line between where Sporks is and
He
the
was
next
at
tile over.
Sporks, so
and-
5'10" bring.
Yep.
Steve's like the John Cena of maps.
Yeah, but a diagonal's
You can't
only
see him?
7.5 feet.
You can't
so-
see him.
It wouldn't be able to move. It wouldn't be able to move on a diagonal.
It's fine. Neil, it's
It's
fine.
it's in. So here, it's in here like this.
I'm joking. Just keep going.
It's fine. No, I'm doing this. So it's in there. It's just barely wedged in there, but it is kind of stuck a little bit. All right. So it's in
By
there.
the
So
thighs. Stuck
yeah.
in there.
by its chunky ass
By the
stuck
cheeks.
in there. Exactly.
By the cheeks.
Hey, statue, do you have a CDL? No.
Mm.
And how you driving that dumb truck ass?
All right, Murga, you're up.
I will do something. Okay.
Hope so.
So I am going to
Curl up in a ball.
use. Yeah.
And
Just gonna
cry.
wait. I'm just gonna wait here until everything's dead. I'll use one of my scrolls of mage armor, so it brings my AC to a 16.
Okay.
And then I'm
That's
gonna
fair.
use 2 sorcery points. To quicken my ray of frost, and I am going to hit the one that's been whipped.
Okay. So roll your attack.
Creep.
You have that many actions?
What do you mean?
You just cast mage armor.
I did not cast it,
Which
I
is an
used it as
action.
a scroll, and then I used
Scrolls in action.
Yes,
Right.
and then I quickened my spell using spell points to drop
Okay.
an action spell to a
Yeah,
bonus
yeah.
action.
You're right. You're
So you
right.
can make it a bonus.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
can
what
make it a
quicken does.
bonus.
Yeah, that's what it does.
The bonus
That's
spell.
I would actually. I don't want to use Ray of Frost. I actually want to use. Nah, I'll use
Chill
it.
touch.
I was thinking about chill touch, but like, it's not trying to heal. It's a
Chill touch.
bitch.
They ain't trying to, live.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They ain't living that life.
So I got a 25 to hit,
Yep, that hit.
and I deal it 11 points of cold damage, and it can only move 10 feet less.
Okay. It's looking pretty rough. All right. Next up is Sporks.
So, Sporks, how far away is this ding dong from Sporks now?
It's about 15 feet.
Okay. So I will move 15 feet and I will strike with my katana.
All right.
And I'm going to that's a 25 to hit. I presume you said that hits.
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
But you better say.
Yeah, because that's how the rules work. We roll higher, so therefore it hits.
All right. So that is 9, 14, 17. All right, so 17 points of slashing damage and
Okay.
7 points of radiant.
Okay.
Is it still kicking?
So with that, you basically do one of those cool anime things where you like rush past it with the katana and just do like the big swipe, and then as you're there, crouched down for a moment, it turns to look at you, and then suddenly it just the top half of it just a slice appears, and it just slides off and falls apart.
Ha! Good job, my man.
And then can I see the other statue still?
Yeah. Put you like here, so you can see it around the corner. Yeah.
So then for my second action, I will use Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
And I will look at the other statue and I will pretend to remove my finger, like with the hand gesture, and it's going to blow his mind.
All right.
How do you do that? What kind of
Um,
dark magic does this goblin know?
So let me. All right. So, yep. He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. These wise and
Will you
wise and noble
mind break
statues.
this statue.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Okay. So it's failed. And it is going to take 2d4 psychic damage.
Okay.
So it takes 6 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Okay. All right. It doesn't seem to have quite the effect that you thought it would, because it's a statue. But it still does. Like there is
Still
still
gets
some sort of
disadvantage.
there's some kind of energy that kind of like discombobulates it for like a second.
It's totally confused about the finger
It just
thing.
crumbles to dust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
If it dealt more damage, it's going to be like it falls to its knees, and if a statue could weep, it would. But no, it seems like it's focused on Noxus, and then its head just goes for a second, as though it
Yes, it can't
noticed
comprehend where the
something.
finger went.
Yeah. So it's confused about something, but it didn't really hurt it nearly as bad as you thought it would.
I tried.
But yeah. All right. So Noxus, you are up. This thing was paying attention to you, and now just it's like, what the fuck? Something just happened.
Okay. Well, I don't have any special damages because nobody's next to it. But we'll just do a normal attack. I'm not going to waste anything good yet. That's a 19 plus 5.
Hit.
2 hits. All right. Almost a crit. Where's my D8? I keep losing the dice. There it is. That is a 7 plus 4. Oh no, plus 1. Sorry. That is 8 damage. Wowee.
Wowie.
Wow.
Oh, wowee.
I might as well. I don't know. This guy hit me. I don't care for being hit. I'm going to disengage and move next to the blue square in the back.
All right, so you're going to go up. So 10, so 10, 20. So you're going to move over to there.
It's within 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right,
Right
so
there.
that's where you're at, and you're not going to.
A little bit of a delay, but yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna do anything else?
That's all I can do. I use my disengage. So
Right. That's right. Okay. All right.
I'm out of here. Fuck it.
Yeah. All right. It is now Brendel's turn.
Shoot
Alright.
it.
Firebolt. Shoot him my gun.
All right. Do the shoot.
16.
That hit.
Alright. $18 points of fire damage.
All right. You blast this thing. And how does it die?
I just want to have a giant hole in its chest and my cannon just kind of be smoking at the end of it.
Nice. All right.
Solid.
So they both fall. So it falls, and it is dead. And you have successfully overcome the trap of the first room of the dungeon.
We did.
Congratulations.
Dungeon completed.
Noxus, stop touching boards.
I go over to the board and pick up one of the pieces.
All right. You now have 12 game pieces, each worth roughly 20 gold apiece.
Good. It was all worth it.
Congratulations.
What are they made out of?
They are made out of gold and gems.
12
What type of gems?
golden gemmed chess pieces, game pieces.
I'll say that half of them have rubies in them, and half of them are silver with rubies, and the other half are gold with sapphires.
Were they
Ooh.
ethically sourced?
No, these are
No.
Oh
gems.
yeah.
They're blood quartz.
You're in a pyramid. I don't think anything here is ethically sourced.
Without a doubt.
The souls of orphans are trapped within.
Yes. What do you think powered the robot statue then to come attack you?
I use half an orphan. A forsaken child.
Or the heart of an orphan. Machine is powered by an orphan's heart. All right. So the first room is completed, and now you are free to go either direction.
Can I look down this hallway, Steve, and see?
Absolutely. So you look down the hallway and you see a room that appears to have several statues of scarab beetles. There is a very large one in the center and 4 smaller ones, all facing towards it.
I will.
That is all you can
I will
make out.
adjust the. There seems to be some more statues, but of scarabs down this hallway.
No, I don't like bugs. What's this way? I turn and look the other direction.
All right. Before we continue, is it okay if we take a quick break? I just want to check on the dog real quick.
Go ahead.
While
that's
we take
cool.
this break, I would
I'll
like
be
to
right back.
remind everybody that we are, of course, playing this for the ExtraLife event of Tabletop Appreciation, trying to raise money for the Child Miracle Network of hospitals, so they can allow kids to be kids while they get treatment for illnesses and things of that nature that are usually more illnesses for very life-threatening things.
Yeah.
Cancer and things of that nature.
Yeah, they try to make it so that kids can be kids.
Yeah.
So
Enjoy board games, video games, whatever it may be, but they fund those types of things. They also fund to allow the parents to stay closer, to just make it a little bit more easy for people who, they already have other expenses going on because they have this child, and now they also have to take on medical bills and things of that nature. So they allow the family to not have to worry about the financial aspect.
yeah, and all of our all the donations go directly to the hospitals. So
Yep, every cent.
Goes to good use. We're not seeing any of it.
Unsies. That's so donate away. Even $1 helps.
Absolutely. Forsaken Sepulcher.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I don't use any of my other spells because
I know,
how many
man.
floors are in here, and I'm just like, all right.
Yeah, I've been holding on to my good stuff.
The only thing I can say is that I haven't used any of my spells, and I'm hoping that we at least take one short rest at some point because then I'll get my dice back.
I do need to heal at some point.
Are you hurt?
Yeah, I got hit by one of the gold dudes.
All right. I can help with that. Let me see what I got. Is anybody else hurt?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. So I will go ahead. I'll hit you with a cure wounds. And that will be for me. Nice. All right. You're gonna get 12 HP back on that.
Oh yeah. Back to max.
Yeah, boy.
Why, thank you, my short friend.
Yeah, and Sporks doesn't really know magic. He doesn't think he knows magic. So he's just offering you a drink, and then you feel replenished afterwards.
Spork's a samurai warlock. His patron is.
Thank you for this matcha.
Sporks. Yeah, basically.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna make him a hexblade, but I was having too much fun with the College of Swords.
Mm.
Because I was like, I don't want him to be like super magical. I kind of want him to be more of like a bladesman, you know?
Yeah.
So I went with Battle Master and College of Swords. So I just have a bunch of dice that I can do to do different maneuvers and shit in combat.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
It is pretty cool, yeah.
And then like goblins are cool because they can just automatically hide or disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So you get that kind of roguish aspect without having to take a rogue class.
You also have Fury of the Small, right?
Yep. Yeah, so at any point I could just drop another 10 points of damage. Just because I'm angry and little.
Yeah.
Speaking of being angry and little, Steven is our dungeon master.
He is the goblin over.
This campaign, this dungeon we're playing, was something that Christopher actually commissioned us to do with our Patreon, and then he was cool enough to let us, put it out there for the masses. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is an homage to Christopher.
Mm-hmm.
Just for
Chris
me
is
to
like,
die in.
Yeah, he's like, I want some stuff with some like eldritch gods, and we were like, we got something.
Say no more, fam.
Yeah. We're kind of like the, West Coast customs of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, you want an eldritch terror on top of your eldritch terror?
Things that should not be is our specialty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was almost really excited, Cody, because I thought one of our creatures would have been pretty baller to polymorph into was a CR of a 10.
Oh, yeah?
It's a CR of a 12. I'm upset.
Oh.
Because I was going to drop in as a cave worm at some point.
Dude, I was honestly concerned. I came back. I walked away when Steve had the thorn lizards coming after us.
Yeah.
And at first, when he was saying they were like lizard-like and they're crawling, I was like, oh my God, is he sending 4 cave worms at us? I was like, because he's trying to kill us, like right at the gate, you know?
Yeah, we're not even going to get into the temple.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't going to kill you right out the gate. I was going to, drag it out a little bit at least.
Well, I think it would have been a pretty interesting concept, though, to push us into the temple by sending 4K.
Steve was just like, I forgot we were doing this. I didn't even read the story.
I have
I just gotta take him out.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think so with the level of preparation that I did for the maps. But I'm just bad at this. It turns out.
You're doing fine.
Turns out this is not my forte, but it is what it is, and that's all.
You're doing fine, buddy. You
I
just
know.
got it. It's just one of those things. It's like the more you do it, the easier it gets.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You're just going to get to a level as a dungeon master where your give a fuck is very low. And so, like, when people are like, well, I'm going to do this. And you're like, no, that's just not how it happens.
Yeah.
Well, so I think
I
think overlording is very much a cyclical cycle, right? So you start off not being able to prepare enough, right? You don't know what to prepare. It's never enough. Then you hit a point where you're over preparing.
Yeah.
And then magically enough, you go back to the state where you don't prepare anything, but your sessions are amazing.
And all you bring with you is a briefcase that just says "sexy goblin" on a post-it note inside it.
You just have random reminders written down on a notepad that make no sense, but somehow it gets you through.
What was it for the podcast? It was a spooky kobold tea party or something.
Yeah.
It was like 3 things. And we're running with it.
If our viewers at home have ever watched one of Dave Chappelle's stand-ups, where he talks about how he writes jokes, he just writes the punchline and puts it in a fishbowl, and then he'll just pull punchlines out and then craft is joke. We have a very similar crafting style for all of our adventures.
Yeah, pretty much.
We write something crazy and then somehow turn it into something that makes sense.
Yep. Exactly.
Chris was eating ice cream.
Yeah.
I know, I'm a little jealous.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous too. What kind of ice cream you got over there?
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Oh,
Word.
boy.
Peanut butter pandemonium.
I would never leave it out.
Who would do such a thing?
Kelly's gonna be so mad.
Like in Sean's mind, it was.
Bum, bum, bum. So which way are we going? I don't know who just spoke now, but
Yeah, was
Murga.
that Murga's voice?
no,
Ah,
it's,
you also speak like this. Well, hello.
Strahd von Storovich.
yeah. Strahd, you have made it here.
Damn him. I don't even know him and I hate him.
Well, the
Alright.
Beatles seem like a good bet.
I was going to look down the other hallway.
That is true.
All right, the
Where you
other
got up?
hallway.
Also-
the other-
Noxus does not like beetles.
yeah.
No, they're bugs. Beetles and bugs. All right.
Maybe they're beetles.
Are they big and bad?
They
I forget
all are.
about that until anyone mentions it, and it just like unlocks a memory from my childhood.
I actually there's a point in time in my life that I love Beetleborgs more than Power Rangers. So
That's
that's how it
fair.
goes.
Damn son.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
I
you
know
not
it's a
liking-
hot take.
That's. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but
Also, you not liking Beetle, does that mean that all of your Zelda streams have been lies, Justin?
Yeah, you can't
Who's
call-
Justin? I'm Noxus Fortuna.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can Sporks just take a look at the other room without entering it?
Absolutely.
No,
Yeah, it's
Room
fun.
number
because
2.
Justin, I mean, Noxus here really wants to know what's in the other room, but Steve is not telling him.
All right, so you guys both make your way down to the entryway to room number 2. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. A mechanical coil of precious metals takes up a large portion of this chamber, standing 10 feet tall and nearly 15 feet wide. Crackling purple energy erupts from the central coil every once in a while, sending electricity to up to 4 terminals scattered throughout the room. There are scorch marks on the floor from where these electrical currents seem to have traveled through the room.
Is there a way to move it on Twitch so you can see the room a bit better?
Sure.
So we don't know that it fires to the other terminals.
You
We just see the coil.
you see it doing that a little bit as you watch.
Okay.
If you're going to stand there and watch, you see it fire off to a couple of these other terminals, seemingly at random.
Okay. So then Sporks will just kind of look back like over his shoulder and he'll just be like, "This room makes lightning."
Yes. Seems it does. As much as I hate the Beatles, I hate being shocked even more.
Steve, are you
Oh,
moving
I'm
the
s-
whole map?
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking about.
Steve,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Suddenly,
sorry.
Can
I
you
moved
please-
through the dungeon walls.
can you please move
I
the
was-
map back over 2 squares?
Oh my
To the
god.
left.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm ruining everything.
Oh my
Christmas is
God.
canceled because of me.
Not even Santa would eat these cookies.
I was just trying to look at the map a little bit better.
So don't move the map. Move.
I'm sorry.
Just can't do anything.
So is the electricity emanating from that central thing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's coming from that coil, Robert.
You don't know.
But how
Robert.
big is
You're
it?
Not even there.
Yeah, you're not there. You
Oh.
don't know.
How big is it?
It's hang on, let me go back to the description. The coil is 10 feet tall and nearly 15 feet wide.
Nah, that's cool. It can stay there. I'm gonna head back down the other hallway. Actually, yeah, I want to look at this little hallway it goes to.
Okay, you make your way forward and you come to your druid friend.
I step over him.
Okay. All right.
He's
you step-
moving really fast.
All right, you step over him.
I don't know.
Or, yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna say that you
Short
can't
as
really.
hell.
Well, you've moved a lot, so I'm gonna say that if anybody else wants to do anything while Noctis is wandering around.
I can't see who got the donation, but we got a $25 donation from Facebook.
Nice.
So thank you very much for that. We
Yes,
will find
thank
out
you.
who you are. We will find out who you are.
We will find you,
We'll
and we will thank you.
I'm gonna take you so hard.
I have a certain set of skills.
Yeah. And hugging with gratitude is one of them.
I mean, I'm just trying to find out where we're going.
Yeah.
Can I
That's
go
fine.
look at the lightning room?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are these corpses actually in there?
Let's see.
If they're on the map,
Is-
they're there.
Yeah.
So that it looks like other people came through here recently then.
That's crazy. Because I have to shout about.
Force is gonna run.
Force is gonna run where?
I'm gonna run towards the door.
The door to the north
Yep.
of room 2?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you make your way into that room, and as soon as you do, a blast of lightning shoots off of the thing in the middle, and oh, jeez.
And you die. The end.
Let's go.
You
the end
move
of my
30
story.
feet.
I'm moving 60 feet because I'm running.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, you move 30 feet and then. Yes.
So it
Blast.
shoots a single bolt of electricity down to this. It shoots it straight down. It shoots it straight down to the one
That one?
directly south of it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you're going to continue moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodbye, my friend.
60.
I
You would
want to
stop,
observe what
that's-
happens while Sport
That's
runs
60.
through.
That is 60 feet.
All right.
Because this is still the same. The squares are 5 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet still.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So it shoots a burst of lightning to the one in the bottom right corner and one to the one directly north of it as well.
Okay.
All right. Is Murga doing anything while these guys are
Well,
all?
now that I just saw Sporks run, I guess I'll make my way back.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. All right. Is Furby going to be doing anything during all this exploration?
Sure, I'll go north, I guess.
All right.
Oh, you're gonna go up the little tunnel?
Yes, let's go together, my new friend.
I don't know what everybody else is doing, so
Nobody
Yeah.
is speaking. We are splitting the party.
Yeah.
Force just ran away.
Goodbye.
This is great.
You move
All right.
25, right, Robert?
Yeah.
All right, you're at the
Okay. Yeah, so you look around the corner and you can just see this big wall of crystal, this big blue crystal wall that is just completely blocking your path.
I can't see through the Twitch thing.
And Murga's gone.
Murga has disappeared. She has left.
She's not even in the tower.
You couldn't move the roll 20 screen over to the left a little bit?
Why would I do?
So that way you didn't have to move the south and keep moving the people around. But sure.
I mean, it's gonna. I'm constantly gonna have to move us around.
Okay. So there's a big thing of blue crystals, you said?
Yes.
And yes,
Okay.
chat, this is a disco area.
How far down is it?
It's about 10, 20. It's about 30 feet down. 35 feet away from you.
Can I throw a rock at it?
Sure.
Okay.
You throw a rock and it bounces off harmlessly.
But like the entire passage is blocked by it?
Yes.
Okay.
I shout down the hall. What do you see, my friend?
Glass! Crystal glass!
Ooh, crystal. What kind of crystal?
Covered in gold!
What? I definitely run up behind it.
Say no more, fam.
I run up and peek around the corner.
Yeet.
This is
I think you should
gold?
touch it!
You've lied to me, my little friend. But it is crystal.
Could be diamonds.
No. I know my diamonds.
Okay.
All right.
Meanwhile, Sporks
What
cooked to
is
death.
Brumdal doing?
I'm observing sporks running through this thing.
You're still observing? Okay. Sports.
He's a scientist. This is
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, Sports. what are you
I'm
up to?
running for it, man.
Hell yeah.
Toshi told me to go, so I'm going.
Oh, you're going. All right. 3. Okay. 1, 2. All right. So as you're running up this way, the one in the bottom corner, the one directly south, and the one that you were just standing next to all get hit with electric bolts.
Okay.
10, 30, 40, 50, 60. And you make it to the door.
Okay.
Because you were going 60.
Yep.
So you're there.
How?
He's running.
Yeah, but he was here.
Fast as fuck,
Moved
boy.
30.
1, 2, yeah,
each square's 10 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Yeah, you move diagonally.
Look,
It's your
Neil.
game. No, it's your game. You're fine. You're good.
30,
Go. It's your
40,
game, man.
50.
Dude,
I
it's your
see what you
game.
did.
Just go.
I see what you did. He moves
Okay.
me up 1, and then he moves me diagonally towards the
2,
door.
You're good.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm just saying,
That's 60
remember
feet.
that all of these are 10 by 10 squares.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. As long as we're doing that, that's fine. And it's your
Okay.
game, so I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you make it to the door. All right. Marga, it's your turn. Or what are you doing?
Now behind Brumdal, and it'll be like, oh, what is happening here?
Well, it looks like the electricity hits those anchors at random intervals as soon as we enter the room. Can I see that giant statue at the end of the room?
It just looks like a statue. Just a
Does
big
it-
stone statue.
With a giant light coming off its head?
That's just an effect. The lights
Okay.
are just like flashing around randomly, more or less.
Yeah, it's not like a beacon or anything. It's just on the map.
But it looked like all of the orbs hit on the side he was running on. Is there anything I can throw into the room on the ground?
Like a pebble or something.
I want to try and throw one on the other side of the lightning rod.
Okay. All right, you throw You throw a rock into the room, and actually, since it's the same, yeah, let's say that happens. So, reroll one of those. So it hits the one directly south of it, the one sort of to the left of it, the one to the northeast of it, or the northwest of it rather, and then the one all the way up in the furthest northeast.
So it struck out 4 times,
Correct.
and the first time it struck out twice. I want to throw
Should we
another
shoot
rock
the-
in there.
All right. You throw another rock and you wait. And after a few moments, a single bolt strikes the one directly to the northwest of it.
Does it look any different with the middle charge? Like how much electricity there is?
Nope. Looks exactly the same.
So it does seem to be random luck.
Would seem that way.
I'll say to Merida.
That is interesting.
All right, Furby and... Nope, sorry.
Do you know where our other compatriots have gone?
No.
All right. Speaking of whom, Furby and Noxus, what are you up to?
Just looking at this crystal.
Is there any water in here?
Nope.
They're doing real hot girl shit.
Yeah. How tall is the how tall are these passageways?
Say like 20 feet. This hallway is about 20 feet tall.
Well, I've got nothing to get through the crystals, so I will turn around and head back down to the other two.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire straight up this passageway.
Okay, so you cast Wall of Fire.
Furby ain't messing around.
How much damage
Definitely
does
glad
that
I
do?
left.
I'm glad I left. Let's see. I think it's 5d8, I think.
Okay.
But so I can make a wall 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. So I'm just gonna go right up the center with it, pretty much from me all the way up. What was that, like 60 feet? Yeah, that's 60 feet.
Yeah, that's 60 feet.
And it says when I make the wall, appears each creature that's within the area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, creature takes 5d8 fire damage, half or less if they succeed. I can also choose one side of the wall, selected by me. So maybe I'll move the wall a little bit to the left, and and I'll select the side on the opposite of me. And it says that when you cast the spell, it deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side of the within that side or inside the wall. And then the creature takes.
So you're just gonna cast it at the crystal?
Yeah.
All right. Roll your damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, D8, right? Oh yeah, not D6. Not D6. Okay. 8 4s 12. 4 is 16. 5 is 21, and 7 is 28.
All right. You managed to.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You managed to blast straight through all of the crystal and shatter it so that you can see past into the room within, beyond.
Okay.
Uh,
What do
the
I
roo-
see?
The room looks pretty big. It's kind of far away, so you can't really see too much detail. But it does appear that there are cracks in the floor in that direction.
Okay.
But you can't. But other than that, you can't really see anything.
Okay. Can I? So that was my, I guess my attack action, right? So can I move up to the end of the hallway then?
Sure. Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that.
Is the firewall?
It only stays as long as I want it to. So
All right, so you're going to squeeze past and make your way up to the end of the hallway to look into the room. Cool. All right. Sporks. What's up, bud?
So the one thing we do have to correct is that Chris asked about the statue before, and the statue does have an eagle head, and it is holding an item in its hands.
Oh, okay.
But Sporks did not pay any attention to that.
I'm sorry.
And
I
he's
missed
at
that.
the door. So what he's going to do is he's going to open the door just to see what's going on.
He attempts to open the door and finds it locked solidly. He's unable to open the door.
Now this is a job for Noxus.
Sure. Okay, so
he will yell back to his friends and he'll say, there's a door, but I can't open it.
I've never met a door I can't open. I'll be there soon. But first, lightning, I guess.
all right.
And then I guess what I will do. Who's next in the room?
Brumdal, and then Murga, and then Noxus.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over next to Brumdal and Murga.
I will say, I'll say, Murga, certainly you're not afraid of some lightning. And I will give a bardic inspiration to Murga to try to encourage her to join me. So Murga, you would get a D8 that you have to use on an ability check within the next 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
Nice. That work.
And then that'll wrap up my turn. I'll stay at the door. Actually, you know what? That's my bonus action. So then for my action, I want to search, I guess.
Okay. Perform a investigation. What are you searching?
I just want to look around and see if there's anything I missed.
Okay.
Because I kind of ran through it, so now I'm at a point of safety, so now I'm looking around.
Mm-hmm.
So you want me to do an investigate or a perception?
You can do a perception.
All right, that's a 22.
Okay. You're looking around and you do notice that this eagle sculpture does appear to have something in its hand that you did not notice before.
I'm going to yell to my friends and I'll say, what's in the statue's hands? Maybe it's like the board pieces.
That might not
Then
be a
don't
great...
touch
Yeah,
it.
you hear that,
Yeah,
Noxus?
exactly.
Don't touch it.
Treasure? What? I'm a little far away now.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Okay. Brumdal, what are you doing?
Well, there's no way to go but forward. So I'm just gonna take off for the door, I guess.
All right. How far are you moving?
50 feet.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, like that?
There's a
Oh,
delay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's always
So-
a delay for this.
So to like there?
Oh, there we go. Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Let's see
Well,
here.
I probably would have been waited before the lightning rod, so like that space below it.
So here?
I'm gonna assume yes, but I'll tell you in a second.
Yeah, that's
Nope,
fair.
to the right.
To the
Like I don't want to be in between the lightning
Gotcha,
rod
gotcha,
and
gotcha.
targets.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So it's going to roll the same thing twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's a good thing because it hits that one that you're standing right next to, as well as the one directly north of it. So you just barely miss getting hit by lightning. Good job.
Wow,
What I
shocking.
do.
Hilarious.
What I'm
I'll
here
call
for,
back.
man.
Try not to stay in between the rod and the orbs.
Actually, let me see if it does do anything. I don't think it does,
If
but
you're gonna play with the rod, better play with the orbs.
Spread the love around.
What will be the fifth?
For science.
Caught in the path.
You have to
Okay.
be very thorough investigating.
We have to check everything.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Murga, you are up.
I would like to try and see if this is like magic being shot out of this or if it's something mechanical. So I don't know if I can roll an Arcana to see if it's magical.
Sure.
So that is a 24.
Okay. It does appear to be some kind of a mechanical thing that is running to shoot out the lightning, but the source of it might be some kind of arcane power source to keep it going. But you don't know exactly what that could be.
So, like, do I believe dispel magic would dispel what's going on, or is it like generating electric?
You could try dispel magic.
I'm saying with my Arcana check.
You don't know, because it's a fuel source. It seems to be some kind of an arcane fuel source that's powering the energy to this machine.
I would almost say, I mean, I don't want to step on your toes.
No,
or anything, but
no.
I think the way it's written, I think it's mechanical.
It is.
I think it's
It's a
advanced.
Tesla coil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's
Is
just
it generating its
technology.
own electric
think so.
non-magically, or is it something
Okay, yeah.
magic?
I think
Okay,
so.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it's
It's from
Aliens.
Orda. Yeah, it's from Orda.
yeah. So
I think
so scrap what I said. It is completely mechanical. Dispel magic would not work on this.
It's evil. Destroy it.
Aliens.
All right. Well, I will run. I guess 60 feet.
All right. So
Oh, actually, towards the
10,
statue.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So about there?
Yeah, I guess, because
Okay.
gotta risk it.
Absolutely. And risk it you do. The riskiest of all. Bam. Bam. Fuck. Stop. 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 I keep rolling the same thing. Okay. So it goes down to the one directly south of it.
The fates have spoken.
The one closest to it to the left. The one which one is 6? The one to the north, the furthest to the northeast, or northwest, and the one furthest to the northeast. So you are actually in the path of one of these bolts because it hits the very top right one.
Yep.
So you are going to take. Oof,
Is
that's
there-
a lot.
Is there no dexterity save?
There is. No. There's no dexterity save for this. Let's see. You're going to take 22 points of lightning damage.
I think that would be like
Doofa.
it's basically like it's just ionizing like instantly.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like boom.
All right.
How much was that again? 20 what?
22.
222s in my shoes.
Indeed. All right. Noxus, you are up.
Well, I go stand at the
The precipice
opening
of death.
of this. Yes.
All right.
I just watch you get zapped. Yes, well, I'm going to do a perception roll and look around this room a bit more carefully
Okay.
to see if there's any kind of switches or anything on the walls.
Go for it.
All right. So that is an 18 plus 9, I believe. Yes.
You look around the room at the walls for any
27.
all right, for any sort of like indication of like any sort of switches or hidden buttons or anything like that, and you do not see anything that looks like any sort of thing to disengage this machine.
What kind of jerk built this place? They're no fun.
They're not. They are literally no fun, Justin. You don't know how right you are.
If I had a secret room, I'd have all kinds of buttons. But alas, nothing.
Beep, boop, 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 beep.
You don't have a secret room at Fortuna Enterprises? I was
Actually,
gonna say.
it's definitely full of them.
The whole place is a secret room.
In fact, there was a secret room that when we first entered the building had 2 mimics inside of it. And I threw a fireball in it and left forever. So that secret room is just closed off.
Nice.
But
All right.
anyway, yeah, no, nothing doing here, boys. I'll just watch you get fried, I guess.
All right. Furby, you're up.
I'm gonna call back and be like, "Hey guys, there's a pathway here, guys,
I don't know if anyone can hear you because they're all
What?
far
guys,
away. They're in the disco zone.
have fun." Okay, so can I see further into what's in the room?
It looks like a fairly large room. Make a perception check.
Wow.
10 plus perception. Sweet. 5. So 15.
Okay. You look into the room. It just looks like a pretty empty room. From where you're at this, you're on the other side of the wall of crystals, correct?
I was at the end
map.
of the hall. I was at the end of the hallway.
Oh, you came all the way up to the end of the hallway?
That's what I said.
Okay, so you're in the door. Okay, so you look around and you notice that there's these cracks in the floor, and you're sort of standing at the edge of one of these large cracks. And as you're looking around, you sort of hear like this sort of like a squishy sound coming from within the room. And as you look around, you sort of notice several translucent cubes in the room. You notice a large number of translucent cubes.
Okay.
What some might say are the maximum number one could encounter in this room of these cubes.
Every square has a cube in it. Okay.
Oh,
And the crystal has been destroyed.
correct. Yeah.
Lovely.
So-
Well,
lovely.
half of it has been destroyed.
Lovely.
So it's still going. All right.
Half of
and
what has been destroyed? The
The
crystal?
crystal. Yeah, you destroyed half of it.
Oh, you said I destroyed it. I didn't hear you say half of it.
I thought that you only broke through 5 feet of it. Actually,
No,
no,
that
no,
ball of
for your
fire is
whole-
like 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's been destroyed.
Because otherwise you wouldn't
But yeah,
go through there.
yeah. Doesn't matter either way. Okay.
So- Is there like I mean I have dark vision, so I can see pretty far.
yeah.
And I
You
can't.
see-
Is there an end of the room? Is there a door?
This room appears to be a dead end. There are no doors leading out of this room. It just appears to be a room full of these squishy cubes.
Okay. A room full of squishy cubes. Okay. I'm at the door jam, right? You said there was
Yes.
a door?
There's no door. There isn't a door. The crystal seems to have been what sealed this room off. But there isn't a door. It's an open hallway leading into this room.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn around and leave. There's nothing in there, so.
Okay. Let's see here. Do a stealth check for me.
Cube.
19 plus dex of 4, 23.
Okay, they have a very low passive, so they somehow have managed to avoid being detected by these. So you just back out and head back down the hallway.
Okay. Well, that was a waste of a spell.
Yep. There's at least that. All right. Sporks.
I can move 60 feet. Why am I only
Okay,
moving
you're-
30?
you're 60.
Or 50 or whatever, so.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, that's 60. Like
Okay.
maybe around the corner is 60.
Okay.
The what's his face? Nobody
Got to the statue now.
All right, so then I already said maybe there's the thing, so I will go and try to grab it.
Okay. All right. So you go over and you go to grab this object from the hand of the statue. So it is a small human-shaped relic with a bowl that is holding a bowl in its hands, and it looks like it's made out of like some roughly made clay. Like it looks like it was very hastily made, not made by someone very skillful, but it emanates some kind of a power. And as soon as you take the statue from the hand of, as soon as you take the idol from the hand of the statue, the door that you were just at swings open.
I will go back towards the door.
All right.
And I will just I'll just kind of be looking at the thing in my hands, and I'll just be like, I don't know what this is.
Sure. All right.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Yeah, I don't know what to do these.
What?
Yeah, lightning just struck right next to you. You can't hear anything. All right.
This room is loud as fuck.
Yeah. All right. Broomdoll, you're up.
Alright, I think I should have enough movement to make it to the door now.
So
Right.
let's see.
10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, I should be able to get diagonal to Spork.
Let's see. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah. So you make it over there as you're running. Single bolt. Yeah, it doesn't shoot anywhere near you, so you're good.
Whew. The door's open.
Like,
Good work. Door's open.
All right. Marga, you're up.
Marco, no.
Marga,
what's the
you're
case that they gave me?
I'll move the rest of my distance to
10, 15, or no, 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay, so you're up there.
Could I move actually only 30?
Sure. So you're there.
Can I not be sharing the square of...
You're not. You're not sharing any
No.
squares.
I'm saying, could I share the square? 30 would share the square with Brumdal, right?
Yeah, sure. That's
Social
fine.
distancing.
Nah, I'm not social distancing. COVID can't survive in this lightning environment. So I'll move there, and then I'm gonna pop a potion of healing.
For it.
Oh yeah, double 4. I healed. All right, that would be...
And while you were running, 2 bursts shot out, but you were nowhere near where they were, so it doesn't matter where they shot out. Noxus, you are up.
Okay. So before anybody entered the room, was this shooting off lightning or only when somebody came in?
You don't know. You have no idea. You have no way of knowing that.
All right. Well, I mean, I came over here to look into the room before.
Uh,
I was
then you-
actually over here before.
Yeah, but
Then you would have noticed. You would
studied
have.
I
mean-
looked into the room to see what it looked like.
You would have noticed flashes of
Okay.
light coming from this room before.
All right, that's enough. That's all I needed to know. That it's
Okay.
like active even if somebody's not in here. So,
Correct.
just look across the room at everybody else. Well, if they did it, I, Noxus Fortuna, surely can as well. So I'm going to book it straight along the wall. This first one on the right,
Yeah.
is it actually away from the wall? Is there like a space behind it?
No, it's not. It's like right in the middle of that.
All right, so
right in the
I
middle
wouldn't
of
be
that
able
time.
to slip by that one on the
You'd be up against it if you did. Like you'd be pressed between it and the wall if you did.
Would I be touching it though?
Yes, you'd be touching it.
All right, then never mind.
All right, so you're going to go 10, 20,
Let's
30,
book it as far as fast as I can. I got 60 like everybody else.
40, 50, 60. Okay, while you're running through, it's going to shoot off 3 bolts. 2, so 2, 3, and 5. Evens or odds?
Evens.
So as you're running past the one that you were asking about, it shoots out a lightning bolt and hits you as you're running by.
Good.
So you take...
Great. Fuck this stupid room.
10... 18 points of lightning damage.
Tell us how you really feel, Justin.
There's no opportunity to dodge that at all, is there? Not even have it?
No. No, there's no opportunity to dodge.
All right.
You're out of the danger zone now, at least, so there's that. All right, Furby, you're up.
It's 18. All right.
Okay. I'm making my way
Downtown.
back out of this passageway. Yeah.
All right, so you come out of the passageway, and all your compatriots are gone.
Friends! Where are you, friends?
Getting shocked by fucking lightning.
I've been abandoned.
Not again. This is how I became a druid in the first place.
My village just left one day.
Oh gosh. Can I figure out which way everybody went?
Do make it.
You can probably hear me scream.
Yeah,
as I
actually,
get hit
yeah,
by lightning.
you hear Noxus's shriek of pain.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way to the room.
All right,
Can I
you see
get there?
you see the lightning blasting all over the place.
Oh, fun. Okay. I don't think I can. I could take another move action, couldn't I?
Maybe another move action.
Um, I hurl my water bottle into this electricity, that big thing that's generating it in the center. Like
Sure.
open it up and just hurl it in.
Yeah, go for it. Sure. Make an attack roll. A ranged attack roll.
16 plus 9, so 25.
All right, you hit it, and it seems to like it sparks, and it seems to like short for a minute. Like it sort of calms down just a tiny bit. Like not a tiny bit. It actually like almost seems to almost
Okay.
deactivate when you
While
do
it's
that.
doing that, can I use my shape water cantrip and freeze all the water in it so it expands while it's in the machine?
Oh.
No!
Hmm.
Is this a bad idea?
Can you do that?
I think
I can
think
use
it's cool.
I think I can use shape water to freeze water.
That's true. You can do that. You know what? I'll allow it. That's a cool idea. I'll let you do that.
Okay. So
All right.
I'm gonna freeze it and try to bust this machine up.
Okay. Roll 2d6. And give me the
Okay.
total.
5.
So you freeze the water inside of it, and it does bulge a little bit, but it doesn't really break, and you can sort of hear stuff inside of it like grinding and still going, almost as if it's still going, but it's trying to force its way out of this issue
Great.
that it's having.
She's gonna blow. Fuck. Okay. That's all I can do. That was like pretty much my turn, so.
Okay. Sporks. What are you gonna do?
All right, so I see the doors open,
Yes.
and I see that there are the pendulums up ahead.
Indeed. Let's see here. Another way to open this chamber. Blah, blah, blah. Beyond the doorway, there is a narrow hallway in which swings 3-bladed pendulums.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So if I did my full run, I could get past. All right. Quick. Who do I got behind me? I got
You got
Bloomin' Onion
Brundle, yep, you got
and
Brundle and Murga.
Murder.
Yep.
And how far back is Justin? It's 10.
Noxus is about 20, like 25, 30 feet back.
Awesome. So what I am going to do before I take off on my bonsai charge is I'm going to cast Aid, and I'm going to bolster my allies with toughness and resolve, and choose up to 3 creatures within range. So the 3 that I mentioned. Each of their hit point maximums and current hit points increased by 5 for the duration, and the duration is for 8 hours.
Noise.
All right. If I die, I gave you this.
Yeah, Sporks will just look back at all of you and he'll just give his hat a nod and then he'll just run through the pendulums.
I just
All right.
wrote that I have 1200 HP for some reason.
Nothing can kill me.
Immortan Joe.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna have to make 3 dexterity saves.
Yes, I am. Luckily, I am a nimble bastard.
I'm pretty sure like half of you are.
Yep.
More than half.
All right, first one is an 18.
That succeeds. So you manage to make it past the first pendulum.
Second one is a 18.
Okay. All right. You dodge both of them basically about the same way.
And that one's not going to do it. That will be I don't think it will do it.
What is
That'll
it?
be a 13.
13 does not do it, my friend. So
Okay.
you are going to take
All the damage.
yeah, all the damage. So that is 19 points of slashing damage and 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I see you in that dungeon. I see you not playing around.
Yeah. You should know you made this floor, man. It's not a fun place to be.
Yeah. All right. I'm not doing terrible. So does that stop me from getting through?
Evens or odds?
Odds.
All right, let me grab this. Yep, you are able to. It hits you on the back end as you're passing by it, so you are able to make it through to the other side
Okay.
into room 4.
All right, and then I will try to be there to help my friends any way
For sure.
I can.
All right, Brundle, you are up.
Can I see what these glaives are hanging from?
They be hanging from clouds that are hanging above in the sky. They don't appear to be. There doesn't appear to be any sort of mechanism or anything. They just appear to be coming out of these clouds.
Interesting. Can I shoot at one of the chains with a firebolt?
Go for it.
Did Sporks make it all the way through?
He did.
I did.
Go for it. Go for it.
That
Move.
11, 20 unnatural.
Okay, yeah, you hit it. Roll damage.
That's super great.
Kill this trap.
17, 19.
You blast the chain and you hit a couple of the links and they look pretty badly damaged, but they're still holding on.
Oh, for Murga and for Grundle, the idol that I picked up off of the statue is near the doorway. I didn't take it with me.
Oh.
Just so you know, because Sporks wouldn't give a shit. So
I think we can destroy these and not have to get hit at all. If you want to concentrate fire with me, Murga.
I can do that. Do we think fire, ice? What damage?
perhaps a song of ice and fire.
Oh no.
As a professional steel forger and alchemist, can I figure out if we could probably get these to the melting point of whatever steel it is?
What would that be? What type of check would that be to know that?
Can I ask a question, Overlord?
Yeah. Sure.
Does Sporks hear them talking about the temperature of heating up?
Make a perception check. Actually, what's your passive?
12.
You would not hear this.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're too focused on getting through the traps and all that stuff at that point. from the damage that you dealt to the chain, it looks like a little bit more would cause it to break. Like, it doesn't look like there would be much force left to break it. So it's like it's barely hanging on.
Hit it with fire or hit it with raw force?
Let's see.
All right, Murga, you're up.
So there's this idol that sits on the ground as well?
Correct.
Do I need to roll an Arcana, or do I know it's like...
You
You
can
have
make an
detect magic.
Do?
I feel like that would be better than like an Arcana check isn't really going to tell you if it's magical or not.
Arcana will allow you to know if it has some level.
Arcana would help you. Like, I think Arcana would help.
It
for
would
you to
tell
be
me
like,
if it's mundane
Yeah,
or
I
not.
see. I see there's sigils on it that could be magical.
That's what I mean.
or-
Like, if it has a higher chance
Or
of that.
Yeah, detect magic this is the exact school of magic that this.
Right.
And this is exactly what this does.
right.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
Yeah,
just
you-
trying to find out if it looks like it could have magical property.
Yeah. You do.
If
You
I-
could do an Arcana check on it to see.
If I was a magic boy, would I magic this thing?
You know, I think that's almost it. It's like you're looking at the item to be like, yes, this item is good enough to have magic.
Magical
like,
qualities, yeah.
It's of enough quality that it could possess magic.
Yeah. That's a 19.
So you look at this item, and it seems to have some kind of despite the fact that the figure is made of what appears to be a very roughshod style, the bowl on it is carved pretty well and has some interesting symbology on it. There is also a piece connected to the back of it that appears to be like two snakes holding up an eye, like a gem that is cut to look like an eye. And so you kind of think that this might be some kind of ritualistic, at the very least, some kind of ritual item, or something of that nature. So it's
Gotcha.
possible that it has something to do with magic.
Now, Steve,
Yes.
if I were to quicken a spell, do I still have an action? Do I have a bonus action and an action, or did it get used?
It got used by using your skill check.
What got used?
Your action. Because you picked this thing up and you analyzed it long enough to determine its arcane significance.
Okay, I'm gonna use two sorcerer points because I am amused enough to cast detect magic on.
You cast detect magic.
Use that as
Okay, and what does detect magic allow you to do? It just allows you to detect what type of magic it utilizes?
It's like the first round you know where it is, the second round you know the exact school it is or something like that.
So it's a concentration of up to 10 minutes. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me. If I sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay. Well, you do detect magic all around you because it's a magical world we live in, and there's magic all around. And also you're in the Forsaken Sepulcher, so it's magic as hell. The object in your hand does give off a divine magical essence.
Gotcha.
What school is it?
Divine.
Well, divine is also
Oh.
is not. It's like there's difference between
Divination?
arcane magic and
Right.
divine magic. Divine is not a school of magic. Divination is, but divination and divine are not the same thing.
I believe. Let me see. What is that spell? It is. It's not in this book. Why is it not in this book? I believe it's divination.
It's going to be
It's a
divination.
crystal.
It's divination. It's divination. It has to be. There's nothing else it could be.
The magical crystal ball.
Yeah.
There's like 7 other schools it could be.
No, I know what the ability is. It has to be divination.
There's nothing else.
All right, I pocket it.
All right.
Which pocket?
I see.
Yes.
Pocket.
Ooh.
Oh, the ham wallet.
Oh damn. Now how are you supposed to take potions?
There's another pocket for.
Oh well. All right, Noxus, you're up.
It is I. All right. I will go the rest of my movement over to the door. Just go 30 over to the door where I'm at.
What am I doing? 10, 20, it's like 30, so there.
And moving diagonally. Just move right in front of the door.
Okay. All right.
One over to the left, but yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna move 40.
No, that was 30, wasn't it?
Nope.
Moving diagonal is 3 squares.
No, it's you were here, so 10, 20, 30.
Whatever. It doesn't really matter much. I don't have enough movement to like book it through the rest, so I don't know. At this point, I got nothing to do other than spend another movement. Whole thing to run through, or wait for one of them to break it. So,
All right.
I guess that's it.
So is anybody going to run through the glaives before we break them, or could we just speed this up and just say that we spend our turns breaking them?
Yeah, I'm not gonna run.
Is Noxus gonna run through?
I'll run through 2 of them, but if they're already working on one, then I'll just wait for that to get broken. I mean, I could see them coming up that they're shooting at it, so.
All right, so.
And also, still looking back across the room at the gnome that's just standing in front of the gauntlet in front of him.
Yeah.
Can you make it, little man?
Speaking of whom, so Furby, you have managed to successfully chill this thing out for a second. So what are you gonna do?
I was gonna ask, since it's already like, I can unfreeze the water and then I can let it move it and then refreeze it to try to see if I can shut it down again.
You can certainly try.
Okay. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna just make a run for it. So do I roll the 2d6 again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 7.
So you do that, and it bursts out a little bit more, but it's still fighting to go. But it's like it's really struggling to reactivate. Like it is tough for this thing to go. Like you don't know what's going to happen if this thing manages to undo what it's doing.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna run
Okay.
through it then.
All right. So how far can you go?
50 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. All right, you get to there. All right, let's see. How am I going to do this? I'll just do it like that. So as you make your way through the room, you hear what sounds like the crunching of ice behind you. And this thing starts to whir, like you hear like a whirring sound coming from this thing, and it's screaming with how much it's going. So nothing happens now, but you have a feeling that soon something's gonna happen.
Okay.
All right, Sporks, you are up.
So, all right, I'm already through, and these guys are trying to finish breaking some of the chains, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will look up at one of the chains, and I will what I will do
What's up in room number 4?
is I'll cast one of my spells, and I will cast heat metal,
Okay.
and I can concentrate up on it for up to a minute. So I choose a manufactured metal object such as metal weapon or suit of heavy or medium metal armor. You
Mm-hmm.
can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage. Until the spell ends, I can use a bonus action on each of my subsequent turns to cause this damage again.
Okay. So roll 2d8.
I got 13.
Okay. Are you doing that on the one that they attacked, or are you doing it on a different one?
I'll do it on one of the guns they attacked, I guess.
Okay, so you focus on the chain that they were attacking, on the links that were damaged by the blast, and you are able to snap the chain. It melts away, and the blade falls to the ground. So now there are only 2 swinging blades remaining.
And then I will guess that'll be it for me.
Okay. Let me just see something here. No.
Or
Okay.
to take a drink of water.
Okay. All right. Brendel, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna go for move into the room. So
Okay.
where the first blade was, and I'm gonna start working on the next one then.
All right, make an attack roll.
It's a 18 to hit.
Okay, that hits. Roll your damage.
6, 10,
I think
13.
we should take Chris's idea though. If everybody's just gonna attack it, can't we just speed that up?
You can, but after this round, because of shit that's going on in the other room that you're in.
So that's 13 points of fire damage.
Okay. It damages some of the chains a little bit, but it's not enough to it's not enough to melt through them as badly as the previous. But you still did a pretty good job of damaging it.
If I'm if is it possible? No, never mind. Go ahead.
All right. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
That's it. I am in the hallway now.
All right. Murga.
All right, I will step in,
You're here.
and I'm going to firebolt the same one that Brundle did.
All right.
You
Roll
need
your
to roll an attack.
Yes, roll your attack.
That is a 27.
Yeah, that hits. All right, roll that damage.
12.
All right, yeah, you are able to sever the second chain as well, so it falls to the ground. All right, Noxus.
All right. I guess while we're just hanging out here, I will use my second wind to heal myself.
All right, go for it.
How could you, Noxus? You said once we drop one, you were going to go through, and now there's 2 dropped and there's 1 left, and you didn't.
Yeah.
As I stood here, I watched you just destroy them. I figured I may as well let you do the work for me.
I can't believe this. This is why you can't trust him. He lied.
All right. I got a 6 + 1. 7. Heal a little bit, and then... Well, all right, I guess I'll move into the room behind these two, at least.
You're in there. All right.
And, you know what? So there's one still hanging, right? That
Correct. Yeah, it's the
Swinging.
one furthest in.
All right. You know what? Sure, I'll give it a shot. I'll throw a dagger at it. It's
Okay.
heated up somewhat, right?
No, it is not. This one
Oh,
has
this
not
one
been
isn't heated
attacked.
at all.
No.
Oh, never mind.
All right. All right, Furby, you're up.
All right, well, I'm just gonna bolt into that room where I just saw Noxus go, because I'm just like, where are all my friends?
Okay.
Well, the door's
So,
open. I guess.
How
you could
how fast can
kinda
you
see
move?
it.
50 feet.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40.
I can get there.
Yeah. Okay, so you get there, and just as you get there, you hear like this machine just like give out like you hear just an enormous like thunder clap come from right behind you, and you feel on the back of your neck like the air electrify, like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up, like a huge static shock just happened, and your hair just kind of your hair and Noxus's hair just kind of like poof, just like explodes up.
My perfect hair.
Yeah.
What have you done?
You're looking real good.
They went down blowouts.
You gotta be
Start
careful
patting
with those
down my
blowouts,
hair,
they're too
trying
much
to
power.
get it back to
All
normal.
right.
I'm gonna leave mine up.
Yeah, that sounds on brand. All right. Sporks. Or unless did Furby, did you want to do anything for the end of your
Can we
turn?
just be through it? Like,
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. You're all through it. Y'all blast it and you get through it.
Yeah, because if it got back to me, I was just gonna switch the heat on.
Yeah.
right. It's just gonna take up time just doing the same shit we
Yeah.
were just
You're right.
doing.
You're
So-
right. Okay, so you make your way into room 4. Room 4. What's the description of room 4?
Oopy.
This chamber is covered in a thick, acidic sludge of emerald green. Slightly north of the center of the room lies a fountain that has been befouled through some diabolical means. The floor, ceiling, and walls are all considered difficult terrain while inside of this chamber. And inside of the chamber, you also notice 6 masses of eyes and teeth that seem to be gnashing about. They don't seem to have noticed you somehow, despite this being a fairly small room. But they're in this room, and there's 6 of them between you and the door.
Just because you said this, I want to cast Pass Without Trace because we're all in the same area, and I can bestow that on everybody who's here.
Sure.
The goop campaign was this morning's campaign also.
Hey, I'm sorry. This is just what I'm given.
So a veil of shadows and silence radiates from me, masking me and my companions from detection for the duration. Each creature I choose within 30 feet of me, including myself, has a +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. So I'm giving it to all of us.
Okay, cool.
+10 on stealth.
Yes.
Yes.
Man.
The dexterity.
Gone.
It's the dexterity stealth checks.
Yeah, Noxus is in another campaign right now.
I just vanished through the wall.
Yeah.
You said 6, right?
The doors he was talking about, just apparently he's just faded through one.
Pulled back.
Yep. All right, so you guys have to make your way through this difficult terrain.
That's without trace is a level 2.
So yeah,
It's half movement if you're looking it up.
that's kind of what I figured.
Are these
So-
things in the right? Because you said there were 6 of them.
Yeah, they're just scattered around randomly, so that's fine. All right, so you all have to make stealth checks.
Hell
The
yeah.
gnashing teeth monsters are just scattered around randomly. That's fine.
Correct, yeah.
Good thing we have that pass without a trace.
Advantage on stealth roll. Man, this is gonna be the best stealth roll I've ever done.
Well, I needed that.
Very helpful.
17. 15. Okay. 17 plus 22.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yes, Sporks
I
is
told you
in
I was
at,
gone.
he's in at 33 on my roll.
I got a 30.
Fucking 39. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I had to roll a 19 to get that, but
I
whatever.
could use other stuff to make it
Yeah.
even better, but I don't think it needs it.
Yeah, 30, like 32.
I got 29.
Okay.
Word. Way to be, boys.
Actually,
Yeah, can we even hear each other? Like we're like, where are we?
it's a
Sneaky
it's just a
boys.
skill check, right? So technically,
Yeah, Justin, yours is much higher because you have a stealth skill, so you must be getting higher than that.
oh yeah. No, it's a 40.
I would like to also-
40, actually.
I would like to use the inspiration that Cody gave me.
1d8.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
I
we all
actually-
gotta get to 30, man.
It's a
I'm
competitive stats spirit.
I'm now at 37.
Word.
Wow.
Nice.
It was about to run up anyway. Needed to use it.
There you go. All right, so you guys managed to sneak your way about
Well,
half.
let's just like vanish from the view of the others. They're just like
Okay, so you make your way about
Herbie's
halfway.
like, did they leave me again?
You guys make your way up
Swear to
this
God.
way, and these insane creatures don't seem to notice you at all. Like they are completely oblivious to your presence. As you make your way past the fountain, everyone make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, is it a
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw? I believe it is.
I'm posting
Steve,
an image.
Okay.
This is
hold
me.
on. I need to do one thing before we get into this aspect.
Yes.
Detect magic is still working. So if I would have signaled something from this fountain, I would have let everybody know.
Okay, yeah, there is some kind of a magical what would it be? I cannot think of. I think it's an enchantment. There's some kind of an enchantment in this. Some kind. No, it's not a spell, but there is some kind of enchanting
Let's see if this
effect
works.
coming
Is this-
from.
Involve poison.
It does not involve poison.
Well, it's not a spell, but it's an enchant. What?
Like there's an effect. There's some kind of an effect coming from this fountain that has an enchanting effect. There's something. There's something.
It's
in the fountain that-
enchantment school. It's
Yeah.
enchantment school magic.
Yes.
Or it's just a very charming goop fountain.
Yes, it's a very charming fountain.
Singing a siren song.
Indeed.
So then I would
So-
like to keep as far of a distance as I can away from this.
Okay. So you are gonna basically be over here.
I'll step
pretty
on
much.
I'll step on one of these motherfuckers. They don't even know that I'm there.
I don't even know. Yeah, we can walk on them.
All right. So you're right up against one of these things, and it doesn't even notice.
Yeah,
you.
I'm not worried about these eye things. This
All right.
fountain throws me off, and I would have alerted everybody of that. Just so
everybody-
you know.
So everybody would sort of be. I don't think there's enough space in the room to avoid it for everybody.
Well, I mean, if we make a line, if we're
I don't
like,
care. I already rolled.
Conga line.
we're like Tuscan Raiders.
Oh, full circle.
Oh, nice, nice.
All right. So let's see. So you guys are sort of
Yeah, this
in
works.
in a line.
Everybody formation.
All
Everyone
right.
grab a hip.
Yeah.
Get it
You guys over
cheeky.
here.
Here's
Conga lion.
here's the rope. Tie yourself
Everybody grab onto everybody's Toshi and let's all move along.
You leave my Toshi out of this.
All right. Everybody
Larry,
roll.
I know it's you.
All right, everybody do another stealth check to make it to the other side of the room.
Do I still
But-
have this like super buff?
Yes,
going on?
everybody
Yeah.
still has the super
Yeah.
buff.
27.
I'm concentrating on it, so you guys have to
28.
Nat 20. I explode through the room and vanish.
Shit.
What's the
Goodbye,
total?
world.
What's the total?
No.
Just out of
What's your
curiosity?
total?
God.
Justin's
40.
pass without a trace is so high that everything else disappears.
43, I guess.
Yeah, your pass without a okay. I'm just saying that Noxus's pass without a trace is so good that it passes on to everybody, and everybody is able to sneak
No-
through the room to the other
Noxus is
side.
going back and like gently putting everyone's foot down for them.
Exactly.
I've entered
like
the
this.
stop time, and I'm now just moving everybody's body for the,
Yeah.
through the room.
Doing a Quicksilver.
Yeah. All right, so you guys all make it into this room number 5. All right.
I would like
What's-
to know.
Now, in the
anything-
House of Mummies.
What's
I would
the
like
deal?
to know anything magical in here, because
Okay.
as long as I am concentrating, which I
I see
am,
this throne. Don't think I don't see
Rule-
this throne.
Rule of
Oh,
the
I
game
am-
for Neil's character. Detect magic. Is it magical?
Let's see here. This lavish room contains a throne upon a pile of riches teeming
Oh,
with
yeah.
gold coins and
Oh
gemstones.
God! Don't touch it.
Okay. And then there's also a massive gemstone in the center of the room.
Oh, I'm dying here. I'm loving this.
Okay. Make a wisdom save, everybody.
What about the magic?
I would know.
There's an enchantment on this gemstone that you have to roll against. It's
21.
unavoidable. You can't.
I
can't
disagree.
just be
Also
like-
21.
I disagree that it's unavoidable, because if we can't sneak past it, and it is something of an enchantment, I can possibly dispel it.
The party need to make a wisdom save to avoid the charm of the massive gemstone. In the
Oh yeah, this thing is charming me. I got a 13.
Oh boy.
altogether.
So
Justin can't roll.
I got a 16.
16 just passes.
So as
I licked the
so
gem.
as Noxus starts to like drool at this, I'm going to go. No, look at it reasonably, and I'm going to use my flash of genius to give Noxus a +5 to the roll to resist.
Oh man, I big brain all of a sudden. Don't take it away from me.
Now he's going to use his powers to figure out how he can transport the thing out of here.
Yeah.
Noxus, do you resist the
No.
reasonable senses of your friend, or do you continue to move towards the gemstone?
I big brain all of a sudden, and I realize that's just the gem. But I'm still drawn to it nonetheless, but in my own way.
We can get the gem later. Let's get rid of the magic
I'm
first.
also looking at the gold behind it as much as the gem now.
Okay. Does
What's the
magic
spell
do
this thing?
anything?
I can. Spellable.
Did everybody else save?
Yes. Everybody else rolled above a 15, correct? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right, because
For
there's
a
a lot.
brief moment, I was in Gem World.
There's a lot
And
written
it was
here.
beautiful.
All right.
Level 4-1. Gem World.
All right. So, are you guys gonna do anything else in this room, or are you gonna continue onward.
Oh yeah.
I'd
I'm
like
gonna
to
go look at this
investigate.
gold.
I want to
Alright.
investigate the coffins.
Okay, you
Yeah,
investigate
I'm
the.
gonna, I want to do just a perception roll right now.
Okay,
in
do a
this room.
perception. Sure.
I want to fully grasp the riches that are before me. That is a 15 plus 9.
I got a
plus 10, actually. That's 25.
All right.
21 to investigate the coffins.
Okay. You can tell Noxus that the gems and gold are worth like thousands and thousands. There's like a ton.
We're rich.
There's a lot of gold there. These coffins appear to have some kind of they are like sealed tight. They are some kind of a strange they are sealed. It's almost like they're a solid piece. And I would say that Murga, now that your focus is more on the rest of the room, there is a magic coming out of these inside of these coffins as well. It is some kind of what the hell is the word? Oh man, it starts with a C. Conjuration is a conjuration magic, and it is very, very dark in nature. It is an evil conjuration, conjuration. So there is something crazy evil inside of these coffins, but they appear to be completely sealed, and it doesn't seem possible to open them, nor is it advisable.
Pretty sure if we touch that gem, these things try to kill us.
Okay. But what about the gold? And I stroll around. I walk around the gem to look at the gold.
It's without a trace. 50 around the gold.
He's not within 30 feet of you anymore, so he's not affected by it.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Orcs, not really understanding, takes one gold piece from his pouch and throws it onto the pile.
Okay. I like it.
Murga's pretty much gonna say, "Death will come to those who are greedy in here," and proceed to walk into.
I laugh in the face of death. This is what I came here for: treasure, riches. I don't know how I'm gonna carry it, but it's here.
If you give me till the morning, I can make a bag of holding.
I do have a bag of
If you give me till the morning, I can make you a bag of holding. We're in like a dangerous dungeon. Let's just camp out here till morning.
Yeah.
I
if we could
technically
just
have
take
one
a
already.
nap, I'll build you a bag of holding.
I guess I could just start shoveling gold into the bag I have.
I mean, you could if you really wanted to.
Rumdoll's walking into the next room too.
I begin to shovel gold into the bag of holding I have.
The only thing I want to do, Steve, the only thing I want to do, like actual character-wise, is I'm gonna just use my second wind to regain some HP.
Sure, that's fine.
Advisable.
Something happened when I touched this
Word.
gold.
Nothing happens when you touch the gold.
All right, it's all going in the bag. Unless you guys try and stop me.
I got max on that. See if I got 15.
Cool. All right.
It's all going in the bag.
It's not opening dangerous creatures. My ideal is everyone should be able to make their own livelihood, so you take as much as you want.
I will say, if any of them open, I can cast Wall of Stone and just block this whole room off. So just like
That's fair. That's fair. I'm surprised you didn't do that with the room with the slimes, but
all right.
Well, I was able to get out of there.
Yeah, they didn't notice you.
That was my backup plan.
A bit, I guess, but how much gold do I pick up in this corner?
You managed to fit about 300 gold pieces into your sack.
That's it? This looks like way more, but okay.
Well, I mean, how much can you fit in a sack?
No, my
bag of holding.
Oh, your bag of holding.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a bag of holding.
I told you I have
Only
one.
300. You can't. No more.
Well, how long are you going to spend shoveling gold?
As
in
long as it takes. You guys may as well post up.
I'll say that you get 2,000 gold.
I'm not waiting for
That's
him.
reasonable.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not waiting for him.
I'm going as fast as I can. My
No,
eyes are
Borks doesn't understand this at
going
all.
wild.
Yes,
All
we're
right.
just watching confused.
So
all right.
after I abscond with all this gold, I see this this giant throne here, and I just take a nice seat on it. Ah,
Oh God!
a job well done, lads. Now,
The
how am I
empty
going to
room.
get this gem?
Can we get out of here?
I ponder
Before
as
we
I
get outta
sit in
here.
this.
Yeah, everyone else starts to move into the other room.
I think everyone's out there.
I
Sports.
stand up. Maybe there's more gold elsewhere. If there's some here, there's always more.
Yeah, maybe there is. All right,
I
so
get it as well.
y'all start going into the next room. Room number 6.
I would like to, before entering, if there's anything in a 30-foot radius that is any form of magic,
Jesus
to
fucking Christ,
know,
Neil.
and I would like to proceed. I don't know what you want from me,
Everything's
Steve.
magic,
I'm
this
trying to
whole
play
place.
my character.
I know. It's fine.
And I would like to perceive the
No,
room to see what's going on.
Actually, no. So inside of this room is a mechanical and spinning gyroscope of exotic metals and gems.
More gems.
Do
I
you
love
enter?
this place.
Do you enter the room or do you stay at the door?
I would like to perceive the room.
Okay, so it is not spinning. It is just a gyroscope that appears to be stationary, with a gem at its center.
Do I see anything else?
You do not. There is nothing else in the room currently.
So, like, these glyphs that are on the ground.
No, they are not.
There's not. That's not there. It's just.
That's not there. It's just.
So, like, there's no. I just want to make sure there's, like, no carvings in the ground that may not be illuminated right now.
No.
Okay.
It's just the gyroscope.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I'd end up walking in.
All right. As soon as you walk in, the gyroscope starts to spin and whir and slowly starts to go.
I would
Go
like
where?
to
Where's it going?
investigate the gyroscope.
You want to investigate the gyroscope?
Yeah.
All right. So are you gonna investigate it? You're gonna walk in and investigate it.
I mean, from a safe distance.
All right. So we'll say that you go to like there.
I know how
Um,
lab
I
science
would also
works.
like to continue my movement to run all the way across. As soon as it starts
Natural
working,
20.
Okay.
As soon as it starts whirling, I'm at the door.
Okay, so you're at the door. So 5, 10, 15, 20, or no. What am I doing? 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yes, you're at the door.
Please
So you're
allow me to follow Murga. Just if you're
right,
moving
10,
squares.
20, 30, 40. You can only move 50, right?
60.
60. Okay, so you're there. Furby and Noxus. What are you doing?
Looking at this gem.
Okay, so you're still looking
I'm
at the
just
gem.
standing in the door, turned around looking at this big gem, considering how I can move it.
Yeah. All right, Furby, what are you up to?
I'm just following everybody else. I don't know what's going on. So,
I'm like kind of walking with everybody as they sort of.
I'm not staying with Noxus. I'm out of that room.
Just
So
like
you're, like,
looking
get me
back
out.
and
Yeah, so
thinking.
you're just sort of like right there because you're moving very slowly. How fast can
Yeah.
you move? How fast are you moving?
Me?
Yeah, Furby.
I can go 50.
40, 50.
You guys are
okay.
just running full force forward. I'm just like, hey, whatever. Hey, look at this gem.
All right, so you rolled a natural 20 on your investigation. This machine appears to be extremely well crafted. Like, it appears to be almost divinely crafted, you would think. It has a sort of magical, not magical, but it appears to have some kind of
I was gonna say
effect once
it's magical.
the gem at its core appears to be building up some kind of power as it starts to spin. And Murga, as you were making your way through the room, as that started to spark to life, you did get a hint of evocation magic as you ran past. So it wasn't active. It wasn't active until it started to spin. So there wasn't magic there until it started going. So that's why you didn't sense it when you first came into the room.
Building something.
All out of water.
I don't know what. I don't think there's any magic in it. Murga didn't say anything.
All right. Okay. So Murga, you're up.
Are locked.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
All right. It is locked.
Steve, I love it how you're like, Neil's just like, is this door locked? And you're like, evens or odds. Not just like, I don't know, try the door. Just like, see if it's locked. Evens or odds, it could be locked.
Yeah, you try the handle of the door and it does not move. It is locked.
I'm sensing evocation magic, you said.
Yes, correct.
So yeah, I'll let the party know that it's going to be something destructive that this sphere is.
You going below?
At this point, I will have turned around
And this
made my
door
way
is
over
locked.
next to
Well, it'll blow up
Guys.
the locked door.
Brumdoll here. I'll be standing over here.
This whole room is the sum of all spheres.
Indeed. All right.
A locked door, you say?
All right. Who's up next? It would be Sporks. What are you doing?
Door is locked and it's made of wood.
It appears made of some kind of metal, actually.
Okay.
Melt it.
Yeah, I'm gonna heat it up again. Try to melt the lock.
All right. Roll the damage. Roll the 2d8.
Yep. That was pretty good. 15.
Okay. Yeah. So you put your hand to the door and you melt away the lock and the door pushes open a little bit and you're able Murga is kind of like trying the door still, and as she's pushing on it and you melt the lock, she is able to push it open.
This sounds dangerous. Sounds like I'm gonna break my hand.
No, you're good.
I was starting to take out lockpicking tools, and I see this happen, and I just I just out.
I'm worthless.
For you guys, I want that gem.
All right.
Yeah, and when Sporks casts this spell, he just holds his breath and turns red in the face.
Nice. All right, Broomdoll, you're up. Chris, are you there?
Chris is dead.
Chris, your video's out. I don't know if your mic is out too.
This is kaput.
I think he probably runs.
Yeah, he's probably taking.
Please come back to him.
Okay. Furby, what are you doing?
Furby fully loaded.
Go through the door.
All right. So you're gonna go 10, 20, 30. So you go into the other room.
Yeah, if I opened the door, I still had movement, I would be going through the door.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay, so you guys are gonna be over here, but I'm just gonna say that you guys.
No, I don't have to be. I'm not gonna be 60 feet in because I'm not running, but
Right,
I would have went into the door if I opened it.
Yeah, you guys all went through the door. Noxus, what are you doing?
I'll walk across the room to follow them.
So 10. So are you walking or are you running?
I'm walking.
10, 20, 30.
A leisurely pace.
So you're there. As you walk past this gyroscope seems to be going even faster and getting louder, and the gem at the core is glowing brighter.
The cool gem.
The very bright red light.
All right. If I see that, I think I would pick up my pace.
Okay, so you make
almost a golden hue coming from gem in the center.
Seeing like a bomb about to go off is enough to make me I'm smart enough to leave.
Yeah, so you're basically with these two. All right. Brumdle, you're up. This thing is spinning faster and faster. The light in the center is getting brighter and brighter.
I'm gonna go out the room with everyone else.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Super runaway.
All right. So you guys run into the other room. So you guys all make it into here.
Shut the door behind us.
All right. You shut the door behind you, and
Melted door.
actually, nothing happens.
Can we reorient the map?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch.
No.
See a little bit better.
I was waiting for everybody.
Yeah, you actually hear the machine start to wind down as the last of you exits the room.
Well,
That was lucky. One more round, and y'all would have been
clap
fucked.
my hands together. A job well done, everyone.
It's a shame.
It's open.
Fantastic machine in there.
It did have a gem.
Gods put that machine here.
Or aliens.
All right.
What if they're the same thing?
I'm curious. I actually
Ah.
want to do a rare history check. So in Noxus's previous adventures, he did run into the Asimar, which were angelic beings. Just
Okay.
roll a shitty history check. It's probably not going to work, but I want to know if that machine was anything to deal with that race.
Sure.
Well, it's a fucking 5, so nope.
Nope. No, you would
It was
not know.
great.
You have no idea. All right. Yeah, you're just like running past it. You were more focused on the gem and didn't care about its origins.
It's gonna blow.
Yeah. Okay.
What is this?
All right.
Room?
This room contains 2 enchanted sections of floor, as well as 10 magical jade spheres that are the size of a basketball, which hover 2 feet above the ground. The carved and glowing arcane enchantments function as the power source for this chamber.
Come on and slam.
Okay. And to the north, it appears that there is a staircase going to the next level of the dungeon.
Going up or
Wait,
down?
that looks like.
Going up.
Okay.
Was there a staircase in the other like that room that I originally was in with all the little
Nope.
cubes?
Nope, there's
Oh.
no staircase in there.
Okay.
It's
Just a
technically
cool
just
cube room.
off the map, Robert.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like right
Okay.
below the letter. What is that? 6, I think, is where you were with like the broken floors.
Yeah.
Right,
So
right.
these
So I just
are
saw the
like-
same
These are
thing.
like pillars.
Yeah. I got it. When Steve said it's off the map, it made sense. The staircase is off the map.
Okay, so let me just go here. Where is the next floor? Here it is. Okay. All right, so what are you guys going to do on this floor or in this room? Anything?
So are these like circles glowing on the floor?
They are, yes. So they are glowing magical circles of enchantment and wonder.
I want to flick a pebble at it.
Okay. Would that do anything? Passing over. Would that do it? Yes, that would do it. Okay. So that triggers the effect of these. So, as you flick a pebble into one of these, all 10 of the spheres move at a very quick pace, and they all move up 30 feet. They shoot
They're
up,
all over the place.
They shoot up fast.
Do you mean like
as
vertical?
Like up or like north?
Vertically. Vertical.
Oh,
They all
vertically.
shoot up
Okay.
vertically upward. There's no ceiling in this room. It just goes up into darkness. So they all shoot straight up vertically into the air. So they're now all 50 feet in the air. But they moved very fast. Like you feel as though you would be seriously hurt if one of these had come at you.
So I would gather that the one that's technically covered right now would not be covered by somebody.
No, I would think that somebody would be far enough away from it to not be tough.
Just like whoosh
Maybe Spork
upwards.
wants to ride it upwards.
Yeah, Sporks. Were you sticking your face directly over this ball?
Were you licking the
Oh
gem?
god.
Were you staring down at it, wondering what it was as it rocketed upwards?
Oh. No, didn't they say they hover 3 feet anyway?
2 feet off the ground.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's like his height.
I'm only 3 feet, so
Okay, yeah, so Sporks is not affected by this sudden ball shooting up into the air.
I was simply asking, would somebody occupy a similar space as that? Like we technically one on the map is right where you have somebody.
Yeah, Sporks is
but-
there, but he isn't. He was like in the corner of that tile away from the ball. Let's say.
Right. Yeah,
it's just
because it's
up
like a
above us
10-foot
now.
square.
Yeah, it's just 10 feet above you now, or 30 feet.
Yeah.
30 feet. Yeah, I don't know why I said 50. Yeah, they're 30 feet above you.
Okay. Well, that did a thing. I don't suppose we should mess with it anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna start to step up towards the stairs.
Anyway, and I'm gone.
I think we're all probably just going towards the stairs, right?
Yeah, I don't
We
wanna
all have
mess with
pass
this
without
anymore.
trace still. Also, everybody still got pass without a trace.
How long will it last?
Like 10
As long as I keep doing concentration, I think it's an hour.
Damn,
Oh yeah, that's right. It might be.
that's crazy.
Up to an hour, yeah.
I'm so stealthy, you guys.
yeah, I'll follow the flow of traffic and move on out
Yeah.
of here.
I'll lead the way, I suppose, this time towards the stairs.
Okay. All right, you guys make your way up the stairs to the second floor of the dungeon.
Or
which-
two.
Bam, there you go. Neil, you're on it now. Give me a second, because I'm just trying to set stuff up.
Lightning dungeon.
Right, the lightning.
There we go. Trying to get this all ready for later. There we go. That should be fine. All right, so you guys make it up to the second floor. Once you enter the second floor, you see a sealed door with a statue on either side of it at the end of a hallway. Around the door is an inscription that you will be able to read in whatever languages you can understand. The inscription reads,
Thieves can't.
yeah, it's written in common basically, but it's written in such a way that you can tell that like if you speak like Undercommon or you speak Dwarvish or whatever, it also kind of appears in those languages, but not in a way that it's confusing. More so in a way that it appears like you can tell that like this is some kind of an enchantment written to be read in any language.
Is it magical?
Yeah,
Hell
it's a
yeah, thieves
magical-
can't.
Okay. So the inscription reads, when those who can show control of their true selves, they shall be allowed to enter the chambers deeper within. The sealed door has 5 spherical slots in it.
Sealed door!
God damn it. God
Spirit-
damn it. God damn it. We need to know.
Throw it
Spherical
into the
slots,
fire,
man.
sealed door!
No. So there's spherical slots in this?
Yeah, there's 5 spherical slots on this door.
Suddenly.
Suddenly, spherical
Fantasy
slots
X.
are formed.
Faith music starts playing.
Oh, I thought you were going to go Resident Evil.
No, I'm just thinking of the trials with the spheres.
Yeah. Yep.
It's time for pushing blocks.
Yep, time to push some blocks all over the place. All right, and there are 2 doors, one to the east and one to the west.
Well, it seems as though maybe we need to put something in here. Like, how big are the spheres? Like the recesses in the door.
They're maybe about like 6 inches across, 6 inches in diameter.
Okay, so those game pieces I had are definitely just whatever.
No. Yeah.
Vroom vroom, neighbor.
Do you not know that I, Noxus Fortuna, am playing a game? How dare you?
All right.
Do we see the swirling magic coming out of these rooms, or is that just design?
That might just be design. Let me look. Cause I'm setting up other.
Hey, this
maps
place is magic.
at the moment.
You see it, man. It was a magical temple. It's a
Blah,
magical
blah,
temple
blah.
built by fucking crazy race.
Aliens.
No,
Yeah.
you do not see the lights.
You do not go to heaven.
You know,
All right. So which room are you going to go to? The one to the left or the one to the right?
Can I see down
Well-
the hallways from where I'm at?
Sure. You just see these rooms that appear to be about 30 feet wide, 30 feet long, and 30 feet tall.
To not confuse anybody, this is each square is 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Well, we went
Um,
left last time. I say we go right this time.
Can I see anything in these big square rooms or no?
No.
All right.
you would also notice as a whole that
Noxus
this
takes
whole
a coin
floor is smaller.
What?
You would notice that this whole floor is smaller than the previous level we were on.
It's a
'Cause
pyramid.
We're ascending, yeah.
Yeah.
There's bugs
I
standing in the
flipped a
nether.
coin and I got tails, which I was going to go right. So right it is.
All right. Yeah, and also on this floor, you notice you all start to notice, like, out of the corners of your eye, you notice these, like, what appears to be like something gold in color kind of flitting around on, like, the edges of your peripheral. But when you look to see what it might be, there is nothing there. So there's something weird.
Driving Noxus insane. There's gold? What?
All right. So what direction is everybody going in? Left or right?
I'm going right.
Right.
All right. So everybody's going right. All right. So you enter room number 1. Once the party enters this room, all the exits will close, trapping everyone in the room.
Good.
Oh no, the exits.
Upon the walls moving closed, the light turns red in the room, and all of you notice an old man standing in the center.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Take a look at my life. I'm
Who are you, old man?
you.
The elderly.
It's none of your business. You must leave.
I mean,
You must-
okay, if you can ensure that I actually get out of here, I'll leave.
There's no assurance of anything in this life. You must leave now.
Again,
Okay.
point me the way, and I'll be going with my nothing. I took nothing. I'll be going.
You took nothing, did you? Are you sure about that, thief? Are you sure that you did not take anything that did not belong to you? That you think that you can just come in here and take whatever it is that you desire?
Yeah. I just shrug.
You deserve nothing. You are nothing.
Oh, excuse me, old man. I am Noxus Fortuna of the House of Letha. How dare you call me nothing?
That name means nothing. You are nothing to me.
This man's clearly mad. Let's go.
He needs to open the door first.
Go where, Noxus?
I start to walk up to the other door that had closed to inspect it.
Where
Ignoring
is the
this
old
man.
guy in the room?
He's standing right in the middle of the room.
Right in the middle of the room. Okay.
Yeah, I walk around him. I go up to the top door.
Okay. Let's see. Does that happen? Yeah, I would say that you got upset by that. So,
Oh man, take a look at my life.
The old man
like you.
The old man starts to laugh as you begin to walk away, and
I'm gonna cover my ears.
as he does, he begins to like a smoke begins to bellow up from under his feet and engulf him.
Sir, you're on fire.
And he just continues to cackle and laugh. And as the smoke begins to dissipate, out of it fly 4 groups of these big black beetles. And they start to fly around the room. And as the smoke disappears from the ground, 2 humanoid figures appear to be standing in the place where this man was standing. These creatures are nearly, they appear to be like very gaunt and very strange looking. They're barely dressed in anything, and they're each holding a They're each holding a rusty. What kind of weapon is this? Yeah, Kopesh. They're holding a rusted Kopesh in their hands, and as the smoke comes up above their heads, you can see that their heads are wrapped in bandages, and it appears that they have like an Anubis-shaped face, like a jackal-shaped face. You can
it truly is the House of Mummies.
Yes, it is the House of Mummies.
Osiris cult. Osiris.
And you can see the only distinguishing features that you can see underneath these bandages are 2 black, dark eyes. And in between them, in the middle, is a golden scarab gem a jewel, a piece of jewelry, a golden piece of jewelry shaped like a golden scarab. And coming out of the bandaged snout of these creatures are these, they look like sort of like almost like fangs, but they look like they're poking out at weird angles, and you can see them kind of moving. Like they're just constantly just like nah, like that. Like they're kind of just gnashing around.
What sound did it make again?
They don't make any sound.
I nudge Murda and I'm like, you looking at this?
Okay.
How big is this room, Steve?
30 by 30.
5, 10, 15. Okay. Ooh.
All right. And you're all looking at this, right?
Yeah.
Looking at these
These creatures do not friendly.
Wall of stone.
Okay, so
I was actually thinking of throwing something up.
So everybody has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Can't use wall of stone?
No, you have to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Fine,
all
20.
Right, here we go. It works really good last.
I
think that's 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 16 as well.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
20.
Okay. Bobby, what'd you get?
20.
Okay, you all pass. Cool. All right. So you are not frightened.
This madness means nothing to me.
All right, so everybody roll initiative.
Good.
Oh,
That's 9.
They got that. They got worse. Okay. All right, so
you all deal with this.
11, and the Beatles got a. Where are the Beatles?
Beetles and bugs.
2 of them are dead, and
Beatles have a +1. So
the other 2 go on tour occasionally.
It's so funny, Cody. All right. 25 to 20.
22.
Okay.
Wait, what is it? Initiative?
Initiative, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know we rolled. Okay.
No worries.
Got a whopping 9.
Okay, 15 to 20. 19. 10 to 15. Then Noxus got a 9. Did anybody roll below a 10?
I got a 7.
Okay, what's your dex modifier?
4.
Okay, so you beat them. Okay, so the Beatles go. And then Broomdoll, what did you roll?
6.
Oh, jeez, all right.
Damn, we're just doing super good.
Okay, so Beatles, and then B rolled 6. So that's 1, 2, 3. And then they rolled an 11. Okay, so all right. So let's go DE1, DE2, B1, B2, B3, B4. All right.
Bingo.
Sporks, you're up first.
All right. Sporks, listening to the low riveting commands of Toshi, will move to engage one of these Anubis looking Mofsk.
All right.
The one closest to him,
Okay.
and he will seek to make an example of him
Okay. All right. Roll your attack.
in the name of Toshi.
Max, yes,
The ancient one.
your statement is true, Max.
Do it. Destroy them.
Destroy them.
Go.
Bathe in their blood.
So that is going to be a 19 for the first hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Do it now.
Do it now.
So that is 10, 15. 15 points of slashing and 3 points of radiant.
Okay. Said 15 and how much radiant? 3?
3. Yep.
So 18. Okay, so 18.
Second attack is a 21.
That hits.
And that is 6, 3, 6, 9. Okay, 5. So 6, 14 points of slashing and 1 point of radiant.
All right, so you slash through this thing twice.
It's a treat.
And in a flash of light, the thing just falls, torn asunder. It has been killed.
You
What
strike
thing did
me
you
down,
kill?
I will be strong.
One of the Anubis head monsters.
I'm not happy with this result.
Why?
I expected a better challenge.
Oh.
So Surge Sports McKinnon would do the only thing he knows how to do, and he's gonna surge, action surge.
Your finger thing.
So he's going to
blow his mind.
He's going to take an additional action.
Okay.
And he is going to move to attack the other jackal head.
Okay.
He was technically where he was in combat with a beast.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And I will say that because so they get an attack of opportunity on you.
So are you aware of that?
Clearly not.
Would you have attacked the Beatles?
Would you attack the Beatles if you were?
It's fine. I'll take their attack of opportunity.
Okay. Let's see here. So they would go for So yeah, they are absolutely going to attack you.
They have tap dancing shoes. They're dancing Beatles.
That's a 14 to hit.
That does not hit me.
Okay, yeah. So they swoop at you, but they completely miss as you are too fast with your big surge
And too
and
furious.
strike at this being.
So I'm going to strike. That is a 24 to hit.
That
So the other Anubis thing is this white square.
yeah,
What happened to the old man? Did he just like vanish?
he's gone. He disappeared.
Damn.
18 points of slashing,
Okay.
4 points of radiant,
Okay.
and then I will.
Can you do anything else? You did a surge
Yes,
as your
I
bonus.
can. I know.
Okay, I wasn't sure. That's why I asked.
I will expend one of my. I will expend one of my bardic inspiration dice to do my blade flourish.
Okay.
So because I use the action, I would deal extra damage equal to the bardic inspiration die, which is a D8 to the
Okay.
target. So that's an additional 6 points of damage. And I
Okay.
get to add that 6 to my AC until the start of my next turn.
Damn. Okay. You hit it and it is just barely, like you can tell, like this thing is just barely hanging on.
Fury of the Small for 10 extra points.
Okay, it's dead. Cody's not making the same mistake I did. You got it down to 1 hit point and not gonna give up on that.
So, so Sporks McKenzie just goes in there and does all of his flourishes with his blade.
Yeah, you just go nuts on this thing, and it falls dead.
Cool, and that'll be it for me.
Okay, that'll be it for the first turn of the first person in this combat. All right. Next up is Murga.
I turned to Murga. Now you do that.
What do I want?
No, you do.
Are you still using detect magic, by the way, Murga?
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Surprise, they're magic.
Okay, yeah, because so they're definitely like focusing. they're focusing on you and Sporks a lot because of his weapon. So they are kind of torn between who they want to go after.
So I'm gonna do the one on the right there. And I'm going to use poison spray.
Okay.
Cast that at that boy. So the creature needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 16.
That does not succeed.
Okay.
So it will take 2d12 points of poison damage.
Jesus. How much hit points? Oh, they have. Okay.
That will be 21 points of poison damage.
Okay, that that spray hits the swarm of beetles and they immediately just all drop to the
They
ground.
get the
dead.
raid. They're
And
gone.
I'm gonna use. I believe it's 2. And then I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points and cast another poison spray at the one directly in front.
Okay.
Also needs.
All right. 18.
It just saves. Doesn't take any damage.
Nice. All right, so it buzzes around and makes it past your Your shit. All right. Is that all you're doing on your turn?
Yeah, that's my action, bonus action.
All right. The dream feeders are dead, so it is Noxus's turn.
Huzzah!
Fight some bugs.
I'm going to fight the one to the north.
All right, get in that swarm. Punch it like in Final
I'll
Fantasy.
move
Punch it
right
like in
below.
14.
I'll move right below him.
All right.
The north one, not the. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
They haven't gone yet, right? So
They have not. No, they are last in the order.
advantage. Yeah, that's a shitty roll. That's a slightly better roll. 14 plus.
It hit.
Okay, plus 5. But
Yeah.
I rolled a 2 at first. That was cool. All right.
How are you attacking them?
Katana. Just
Okay.
normal attack first.
All right.
And hey, I keep putting this. Okay, D8. There it is. 7 plus 1, 8 damage plus the fun sneak attack. We'll use the other roller because it's 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 19 plus 7, 26 damage.
All right. You swing into the swarm of bugs, and you take out a few of them. But it's not enough to take all of them.
All right. And then I follow up. Yeah, I won't blow that just yet. I'll follow up with just my offhand attack with the Wakizashi. So that is
All right.
17 plus whatever I assume I hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you hit.
A D6. 5 damage.
All right. You took about. You think you took about 3/4 of them out, but there's still about 25% of them left. So.
All right.
That doesn't add up. 3/4. Oh wait, it does add up. I don't know
Yeah.
where my mind is.
Don't you do math for a living? Come on.
I thought you said like 3/3, and I was like, "What the hell, Steve?"
2
Yeah,
plus 2 plus
all
4,
of them
quick
are dead.
maths.
Yeah, all of them are dead, but 25% remain.
Right. That's what I thought you said. I was like, "What the hell?"
All right.
I did it. I killed them all except for these ones.
Furry, you're up. Robert.
That was me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go up to the guy at the top, and I'll smack him around.
You're gonna go to the guy at the top.
Yep.
All right. And what are you doing to the swarm of bugs?
I'm hitting him with my staff.
Shillelagh.
Yes.
Yeah. 23.
That hits.
Okay. He will take a D8. Plus 2 is 8. And then is he dead or not?
There is a very small number of these bugs remaining, but they are still there.
There are 2 bugs
Okay, I'm gonna
holding each
use
other.
my bonus.
waiting.
Bonus. Yeah. Right.
Basically.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to unarmed strike.
Okay.
So 9 plus 8 is
Just slap
17.
'em.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, and then 4.
Okay, yeah, that you managed to smack the last of the bugs, and it dies. It's dead.
You're just standing there waiting, and then got him.
Yeah. Yeah. I did that. Me. Look at how powerful. I'm a powerful druid. Look at what I did.
Slap.
All right, so that one is dead.
What the 5 fingers say to the face?
All right.
All right. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So these two are going to make their way over to Murga, because I didn't understand how they worked, even though I wrote them. So because Murga casts spells, they are going to go over to attack her.
I'm going to attack an opportunity that one.
Yeah, so Noxus and Sporks can both get attacks of opportunity, and so does
I don't. I don't. They're entering mine, not leaving it.
Yeah, he doesn't get one.
That's
it
true.
Moved to him.
That's true.
You would have to move past.
Yeah. So they're ignoring. They're basically not even acknowledging that you two exist. They're just moving towards Murga.
Rude.
That's a 17 plus 5.
That hits.
It's 9 damage.
Okay.
Would you get sneak?
Because
they are also in combat with.
I don't think that's how. I don't think that's how
not
that
on
works.
Attack of opportunity. I don't think I can get sneak attack on.
Yeah, I don't think sneak attack works.
It's
that
only
way.
on like my actual full action. I'm pretty sure.
21.
That hits.
Otherwise, that would be kind of wild.
Yeah.
Anytime anybody moved near me, I mean, but
16 points of slashing.
Okay.
2
consult
points
the
of
rules
radiant.
just for my own curiosity here.
It's if you have advantage, you get sneak attack.
Yeah.
All right. So before they even make it over to Murga, Noxus manages to lessen one slightly, and somehow Sporks with his katana manages to kill about half of one of the swarms before it makes it over to you.
Sporks is fucking showing me up here, and I'm not having it.
So, all right. So they're gonna.
Doesn't
go...
the assassin, besides advantage, don't they have another way that triggers sneak attack?
The assassin might.
Assassinate adds advantage on an attack if the creatures haven't attacked yet, and if it's surprised. If I like hit it out of nowhere, I get a crit.
Gotcha.
For free. Sneak attack is once a turn I can add this damage to an advantage to a roll if I have advantage, and I don't need advantage if I have an ally right next to the enemy.
Yeah, you already used, but this round you already used sneak attack on it.
Yeah, and plus, my.
So that's technically on a reaction, you can still get sneak attack.
Do you have advantage on a reaction though?
No.
So
yeah,
no,
but it
I
said
you
if somebody
can,
if somebody is next to them, right? Isn't that
I think in this case it would have worked.
True.
Because
Okay. Sure.
I think between you and I, Justin, I think we had flanked, and that would have given you advantage.
True, but I did actually already use it. So
yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
You are right. That is good to know, though. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
What was the spell that you used, Neil?
It's cantrip.
It was a cantrip. Okay. Okay, so they don't swarm. Okay, so the swarm doesn't really.
They just sniff the magic with their.
All right, so they are going to attack you with their bite. So the first one, 15 to hit.
Misses.
All right, and the other one, worse. Okay, so they both go to attack you, and both of them miss. They aren't able to get a hold on you. And now it is Brundal's turn.
All right, I'm gonna shocking grasp through that first cloud, but I want the electricity to come at the end of my arcane cannon, kind of like the zappy fly swatters.
Okay.
That is freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's unnatural 20 to hit.
That hits.
It's my D8. There it is. Okay. 17 points of shocking damage, lightning damage.
All right, you zap those motherfuckers and they go down. They are toast.
Quite literally.
Okay. Indeed. So, bam. All right, anything else you're doing on your turn?
Nah, that's that.
Okay. Top of the order. So, Sporks, you are up.
Finish the job, Sporks.
Focus on. Yeah, I'll go after them bastards.
All right, make your attack.
That's going to be 14 on the first one.
That hits.
That is 11 points of slashing and 3 points of radiant.
All right, you almost take them all out. There's just a couple
And
left.
use my second attack.
Okay.
19 plus
All right.
10.
Yeah, your second attack just swings through the last of them and kills them.
Okay.
All right. So let's see here. You did it. You punched a bunch of bugs. Now
to escape the room.
Yes. So let's see.
Oh hey, those Anubis dudes had like gold things in their foreheads.
Yeah.
Are they still on the ground? Like what's
their
left of those guys?
Those bodies actually started to sort of dissolve and like turned like sand, basically.
Okay.
And the gem or the jewels, the pieces of golden jewelry that you saw on their foreheads are like tarnished and like corroded. Basically, they look pretty worthless.
I pick it up, inspect it, and just like fling it across the room. Garbage.
Yeah, they're trash. So let's see. So as the last of these creatures falls, in between Noxus and Sporks, a red orb appears in the center of the room.
Take it. We need him.
Y'all seeing this orb? I poke the orb with the end of my sword.
Nothing happens. It doesn't seem to react.
I pick up the orb.
All right. It doesn't seem to have any effect. It's just a glowing red orb.
Yes, orb.
All
right.
Not true. You're okay. I am wrong. All right. A powerful flash of light happens when you pick up the orb, and it blinds everyone in the room. And once the flash dissipates and everyone can see again, the room will be empty and all of the exits open.
Its sunglasses on.
Is the orb gone?
No, the orb is still there.
And all my gold is gone. No.
And Noxus has been robbed.
Yeah.
All right.
This is all ploy to rob Noxus.
Oh God.
To give him gold.
I knew they'd come for
stolen.
me. Okay, well, I just have this orb now. Red orb.
All right.
A rorb, if you may.
A rorb, yes, you have a rorb finally. So now
well, I also get a glorb.
You might get a glorb.
And a porb, and even a borb.
You might. Who knows? This place is full of mysteries and surprises.
Okay, rorb times 1.
All right. Are you going to head back the way you came, or are you going to go north?
We'll go north, I guess.
All right, room number 2. We'll head north. All right. As the party comes into this room, they will notice an exact scaled down model of the pyramid in the middle of the room.
What is this? A pyramid for ants?
That's a good reference. Good Zoolander reference.
It was a good reference. It's solid.
Yes. All around the pyramid puzzle on the floor will be an inscription reading, "Hope shines brightest when the broken have rebuilt themselves." And as you all read this, the temple on the model of the temple begins to crumble and fall apart. And as it does,
I'm going to revivify it.
Mending.
Yeah, right. It's all better.
All right, everybody, call in Katsith to solve this puzzle and leave the temple.
a bunch of those beetles begin to fly into the room.
Okay.
From where?
From holes in the ceiling, I'll say.
For reasons number, how much?
7.
Too many.
Seven bunches of beetles. Or no, 10. I'm sorry, 10 bunches of beetles.
There's all like scarabs.
Did the door shut behind us here too?
Does the door shut behind you? No. It doesn't appear that the door closes in this room, actually.
I'm just gonna step out of this room.
It's gonna wild shape into an anteater and eat them all.
But yeah, I'm gonna take just like one step backwards out of this room as soon as the beetles appear.
Okay. Is your detect magic still up, Neil?
I cast it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Only if you had to concentrate on those spells.
So the beetles
Oh, I
are
guess
in
that's
the room.
true. So technically, yes.
Okay, well that changes things. These beetles are all coming after you, bud.
Damn it, Chris!
So, all right. Okay. So, what are you gonna do? There's a bunch of beetles. There's this broken pyramid in the middle of the room.
Would you say that we are in initiative?
I would say we're in initiative, yes. So, roll new initiatives.
It's one.
Oh, they actually rolled halfway decent this time. For the beetles.
The Beatles.
Beetles. Oh, so
We're just a band, man. Just really welly.
Which one's Ringo?
Where'd what go?
Which one's
Who's on
Ringo?
first?
Where'd what go?
All right. Who rolled 25 to 20?
22.
I got a 20.
21.
22.
18.
Also
oh,
18.
Can you guys calm down, please?
No,
Dude, Steve, they're just numbers. You just write them down.
3.
22, 21, 20, 18, 18.
Yes. Who has the higher dex? It's
He does.
he does, yeah.
I do.
So it was Furby
Chris actually has a plus 20.
and
Yeah.
Brundle
That'd be
has
fucking
a
sweet.
18.
His
and
rocket
Beetle-
strapped to his back.
Beetle's got a
His initiative so fast that he finished the fight before it even got started.
He just flies
He's
through
not-
the back of this room.
He's not Sporks. He can't do
Oh yeah.
that.
Is the other door shut on the other side or no?
No,
Just
both
open,
doors.
okay.
Both doors are open. Yeah. All right. So top of the order is Sporks.
All right, Beetle Slayer.
Big bad beetle boards. He's gone.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he went.
Well, while we have this break, all of this is, of course, to raise money for ExtraLife. Bam, bam,
Absolutely.
bam.
We've already raised some money so far tonight. I can't give you an exact number.
Why
I'm not
can't
looking
you
at
give
it
me
right
an
now.
Exact number, Steve.
Because I'm busy dungeon mastering a campaign, which is not something that
You're
I'm
overlording, but it's okay.
Yeah, Wizard will come and break your legs if you say Dungeon Master.
the one wizard, yes. The actual wizard that they have over there.
The Wizard of the Coast.
Yes, he. Some call him Tim. But yeah.
Now you have a whole nother group coming after you.
They're mostly dead, that's fine.
So they're coming after you out from the grave. It's even worse.
Is the wizard a necromancer? Because if so, then I'm
Terry
concerned
Gilliam
about
will come and break your legs.
Oh,
He's
no!
still alive.
A 90-year-old man is going to come from England to kick my ass. Oh
He's
no!
90, you could say. How old
I
is
don't
Terry
know how
Gilliam?
they're old.
He's 80. Okay.
Oh no!
He's got 10 more leg-breaking years on him.
10 more glorious leg-breaking
right.
years.
This British comedian will destroy you.
Yes. For misquoting a thing. Oh, man. But yeah, ExtraLife. You should donate. It's a good cause to help kids.
Yeah. And then, of course, if you're enjoying watching us go through this adventure, and you're like, "Hey, I would really like to run this for my group of friends," you can also do that by going on over to our website. We're going over DrivethruRPG and searching for Tabletop Totality, publisher, and just look for Forsaken Sepulcher.
Yep.
You can get this PD.
Yep.
Plus all of our other PD.
All of them are good ones, but this one's a good one.
The goodest of all.
No, it's still,
it's no Sewer Goblins.
Sewer Goblins is a classic. Hard to top Sewer Gobs. This one comes close though, because I did a bunch of the monsters for it.
Ah, Cody, you're not dead. Good.
Hooray!
No, I'm not dead. Sorry.
It is Spock's turn.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't wait. I had to go.
No problem, dude. I gotcha.
And I was fading, so I was like, I better go get a drink.
Yeah.
All right. Let me figure out where I am. Okay. These are all swarms.
Yeah, they're all swarms, and it looks like they're all more or less focusing on Murda.
Well, I gotta go help her.
Yeah.
Murda.
So I will move to engage the first one above pink.
Okay.
You are in a.
Oh, I am being threatened.
Yes, you are.
Oh,
Actually, you are in a threat range, but it doesn't seem to notice you, so it doesn't matter in this case.
See, boys, I got plot armor, so I'm gonna run over to purple or pink there.
Yeah. All right.
And I will strike.
Do your strike.
That's a 23 for the first strike.
That hits.
$14 points of slashing and 5 points of radiant.
Okay, you cut down about half of these beetles, and they're still going. They're still looking over at Murda.
I will go ahead and I'll do my second.
All right, go for it.
22.
That hits.
And that is 6, 11, 14 on slashing and 7 on radiant.
All right, you managed to take down this swarm.
Okay. And then I will move in above Murda next to I can't remember his name. Chris's character.
Yeah.
And that's where I'll end my turn.
All right. All right, Murga, it is your turn.
Well, so I got one person next to me.
Yeah, you do.
All right. What do I want to do? Gonna shock. I guess we're gonna. We're gonna fire.
Firebolt. Shillelagh. Shillelagh.
And this too hot for you 69 is good.
So yeah, I'm gonna twin firebolt,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw a beautiful mote of fire at the one directly next.
For that beautiful bean footage.
So that is a 18 plus 9. 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Up. Wild. Solid. That's 16 points of fire damage.
All right, you burn up a bunch of them, but there's still a few left.
I reckon I'll throw another one.
I reckon.
I didn't reckon.
28.
That hits.
That is beautiful. 14.
14 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, you burn them all away. They all disappear into ash.
And that's it.
All right. That ends your turn. Noxus, you are up. Perfect
I return.
time.
Hello. What's going on in the fun room?
Bunch of bugs.
Yep, it's bugs.
It's bug time. It's always bug time in this place.
Do I
Nothing
have
but
anything
bugs.
interesting that I want to use?
Magic.
Saving it.
Does Noxus even know spells?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's true. You do. I forgot.
I'm a drow and I also have a special spell.
That's right. You do.
That's a special spell.
My
He
special
does.
spell. My
His
character
special
spell.
Just for me.
That's none of it would be useful right now. I'm going to move next to the one above Rumdell there. I'll just move through the party basically.
Okay. Yeah, you step over like the broken pieces of this pyramid.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it
Did
going?
you hit this one at all, or is it just
No, that one
Okay.
has not been hit yet.
good fresh bug? All right. No, that's a shitty one. Nat 20 on the second one.
Hell yeah.
All right, bugs, your time is nigh. You aren't spiders, but good enough. You've invoked my rage. All right, so that's. That's a 5 plus 1. Okay, actually, you know, I'll just roll it on this thing. Keep closing. I should keep it open. All these 6s.
So
16 plus 11, no, 12. That is 28 damage, I think.
What type of damage?
Slashing.
Okay. You cut down about a very large chunk of them, but they're still going.
Okay. I don't want to use that yet because it's on a long rest. I'll just follow up.
Okay.
The
go
old
for it.
faithful
Yeah.
second attack. That is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. It is 9 damage.
You manage to take out. Yeah, that kills it.
Huzzah!
So you slash through it and it dies. All
I
right.
do a little bow after I kill it.
You are an honorable adversary.
not to them, but to the party.
Ah. Okay. All right, Brumdell, you're up.
Okay. How tall is this room?
30 feet.
30 feet tall. So is there a way I can shoot a fireball into that back right corner and up in the air to hit that whole back side of the room, but not the party?
You want to hit this whole back side of the room, like you want to hit the far side of the room?
Yeah.
To sort of like spread it across and hit all these bugs?
Yeah.
What's
But-
the range on that spell?
20. So that's why I want to go up so I don't hit Noxus, and I think the other two would be there too.
You would, if the range on that spell is 20 feet, you'd only be able to hit one of the swarms. You wouldn't be able to bounce it off the wall. If you're moving directly above, like if you're moving to here, right? So you can like spray it over here.
For a fireball?
Oh, a fireball! I thought you said firebolt.
No.
Oh yeah, that's
Nah,
fine.
the big
Yeah,
boy spell.
Yeah.
You can do that for sure.
Alright. Well, I'm fireballing that whole back side.
Okay.
Nah, Noxus is triggered by
All
this.
right, so they
I
have
had
to
a
make.
fireball explode in my
What's
face.
the radius of a fireball? Because you could probably get almost all of them except for that one yellow one that's like to your. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
top
going
half.
for. I just want to make sure I
Right.
don't hit Noxus.
Yeah.
Right. I think if your origin point is like kind of like the back corner-ish, you should be
Yeah, it
fine.
should be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
What do they have to do? They make a dex save?
Dex
Correct?
save. Yeah.
Okay.
Big bada boom.
So let's see. That one is a non-natural 20.
Okay. They have to be at a 17, just so you know.
Another non-natural 20. A 3.
This
A
unnatural
19.
20.
A 3. And an 18. They have to beat a. What did you say they have to beat?
17.
So 4 of them beat it, 2 of them do not.
They take half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
That's
luck.
fine. That's fine.
They're still gonna burn.
They're still
Some
super
dexterous
dead.
bugs, though.
Yeah, they rolled really high for some reason. On
Yeah.
this.
Those damn bugs.
Like 4 rolls above a 17. I don't know how they did it. They're still super dead though.
They're fireproof.
So they're gonna take 28 points of fire damage, and half that for the ones that succeeded.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are dead. The other 2 are very much diminished, but still kicking.
And bonus action, I'm gonna turn my shield on.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Did
I
you?
need to roll 2 more dice.
Oh,
Oh,
For
so
what?
they're actually gonna take 30. What was it? 28, 35 points of damage. I rolled 6 dice instead of 8 dice.
okay.
They're actually
So these are also. No, they're not. Wait. No, they're not. They're still alive.
Get a calculator.
Made up your mind.
They're very much diminished, but they're still hurt. Did you cast that spell? Or did you cast that through an item?
No, I cast it.
Okay. So these 2 swarms are now going to come and attack. Oh, this one's going to attack you already. This one's also going to come and attack you. And this one is going to come and attack.
But don't I get to go, Steve?
Oh,
No.
I am
No.
sorry. You do get to go. I am very, very, very sorry.
Bastard.
No turn for you.
Steve is bastard, man.
I am bastard, man. Yes. All right. So Furby, what are you doing?
Does it look like that pyramid thing can be rebuilt?
Make an investigation check.
I said, does it look like it? I don't want to investigate it.
Well,
Investigate means I have to like go pick up pieces and take a look at it.
it's possible that you could rebuild it. It does look
Okay.
like it can be put back together.
Okay. I'm gonna thorn whip the one to the right.
Okay.
Does it look like this could be
Anyway.
built together? Yeah. Well, I don't care.
That's cool. Anyway, I take out my
Hey,
Glock and
So
just.
anyway, I started whipping.
I'm never gonna stop. 18 plus 10, so
That hits, yeah.
2d6. And he takes, ooh, that's nice. 11 points of damage.
Okay. You hit some of these bugs and they get knocked away, but they are fine. They're still mostly there.
After the fireball, they're still mostly there.
How much did you say you did?
11.
Oh yeah. No, they're dead. You got them. You killed them. I'm sorry.
He's
I wasn't
like,
thinking.
he's like, they're still mostly there.
I wasn't thinking about it. I'm sorry.
There's one small beetle.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
they're dead. Okay,
He's
so you-
crying. You've killed his entire family.
Okay. All right, now I'm going to move over to the pyramid to maybe rebuild it on my next turn.
Okay. All right, so that's your turn. So these buggos are going to come over here, and they are going to start attacking Broomdoll. So the first one, that is a 19 to hit. Shield, okay. All right, so that blocks.
Solid.
And then the next one is a 22 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Really?
He lad.
Shield is
Yeah.
there.
Shield.
Okay.
I'm a
So
texting
they,
mode trucker.
yeah, so they go to bite at you, and they cannot find any sort of purchase.
The
They are
Teflon's on.
they seem to be more excited by the shield spell. They seem to be more attentive towards you because of the shield spell. And
Good on
from the
that.
whole
Good DEET spray today.
and from somewhere in the room, you don't know where, 2 more swarms appear.
They just appeared in the room. We don't.
They came out of somewhere, but you don't know where. There's like cracks in the walls and things, so they might have come out through there. But yeah, there's 2 more swarms appear in the room.
Steve, you move them to where you want them.
Okay, so we'll say like one's over here and one's like up here. Okay. All right. So top of the order, Sporks.
Excuse me.
Unbelievable.
You know what's unbelievable, Steve?
What's that?
Fact that people aren't donating to try and help children
Absolutely.
in need. Because
They're
that's why
children.
we're here. Because
We need to
there's
help the kids.
children out there currently in hospitals suffering from things like cancer, maybe, bone disorders, things of crazy nature that you would never wish upon a child. But there is a way to help them, Steve.
How is that?
way to help them is to donate through our donation link to the charity that is called ExtraLife, which then sends all of its money into the Child Miracle Network of hospitals to allow these kids not only to help them pay for their treatment, help their family be able to be there with the child, but also to allow that child to successfully play games such as board games, games like this, any tabletop RPGs, video games, whatever it may be. It helps fund that for these hospitals. So these kids can still be like kids. Isn't that crazy?
That's insane.
And people aren't donating to it. It's wild.
That's crazy. How could they? It's
Um,
crazier. It's crazier than the boss of this dungeon, and I'll tell you what, the boss of this dungeon is pretty crazy.
Just $1. That's all you need, folks.
Yeah. That's it.
But anyway, continue.
I'm gonna juke north 15, and I will strike the swarm next to my man Broomdoll.
Is that some sort of prison phrasing I haven't heard yet? Juke North 15.
You've heard it now.
Activating some kind of sleeper agent or something.
23 to hit.
That hits.
And then that is going to be max on the slash, so 10. 18 points of slashing and 7 points of radiant.
Okay. You manage to cut through almost all of them in a single slice somehow. The swarm somehow lined up for your blade perfectly, but you don't get them all.
I want to bonus action disengage and move north and get in between both swarms.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my second attack.
Can you do that?
Yep.
Okay. That's fine.
And I'm going to strike at the one that I hit before.
Okay.
So it's going to be a 22 to hit.
Okay.
And that's going to be 7, 5, 7, 12. 13 points of slashing, 5 points of radiant. Don't finish yet. I'm going to... Shit, I can't do this now.
They're dead. You killed them. They're dead. They're gone. You killed. They're gone.
Their families weep.
Yeah,
Yes.
but I was gonna try to do a maneuver where I would do extra damage and it would go through to the other swarm. But I can't do that because I used a bonus action. So
Okay.
I am done.
Cool. All right. Murga, you are up.
So Murga, I just have to roll just for Murga herself.
Gotcha.
Because sadly, I was created this.
Yeah. Did you forget how this puzzle works?
No, I said sadly, I am the one who created this, so I have to let my character try and figure it out. They did not.
Okay.
They got a 5 on there.
Yeah.
So they are going to continue to attack these bugs flying in. Sir, we're gonna hit the one to the right of me with a firebolt.
Sounds fair.
27 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, hell yeah, that's 18 points of damage.
Hell yeah. They're almost destroyed completely, but a few of them managed to scatter out of the way and still kicking.
But Murga will shout out, it seems like more will keep coming if we don't do something. That's it.
Is that your turn? Okay. All right, Noxus.
All right. So 3 buggos. Guess I'll just walk. I don't know if I would realize anything about this puzzle.
You can make an intelligence check to.
Yeah, let's see. No, it's a 2. Kill bug. Bug die. I'm gonna walk up and around to the top, like right in front of the doorway above this
5, 10,
buggo.
15, 20, 25. All right.
Prepare to die.
Smash bug.
Bug kill. That's an 18 plus 5.
Yep,
Two
that
hits.
hits.
Wow. 2 plus 3. Okay. 3 damage, and then sneak attack. 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a 25 damage.
25 total.
Is that right? Yeah, 25 total.
Okay.
On
You
that hit.
yeah, you get them down pretty good, but they are still going.
You made me do this, bug. 18 to hit.
That hits.
You chose this life of violence. That plus that's 8 damage.
You kill almost all of them, but there's still a couple left.
I see you.
And to be fair, they don't even seem to notice that you're attacking them. They don't even seem to be paying you any mind.
Mindless creatures.
They're all over Brundle's now fading shield. They're just trying to get at him like nonstop. All right. Next up is Furby.
I'm going to rebuild the pyramid.
All right, make an investigation check.
You and this investigation nonsense. 18 plus what's part of investigate?
Human skill checks.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
2, so 20.
Yep, okay.
Unnatural.
All right, so you start to piece this thing together. You're starting to see how the pieces fit together, and you are beginning to put it together correctly. So you are getting started on making this pyramid.
I know the pieces fit, and I know.
I was right there with you, Bobby.
Okay.
Brundle, you're up now.
I'd like to help rebuild the pyramid.
All right, make an investigation or sleight of hand.
Oh, what? He gets sleight of hand? I didn't get sleight of hand?
I knew it. I knew it. As soon as he didn't say that there was a second check, I knew if he said it later on.
You son of a bitch. Because that's a dex check. I could have been better with dex.
28 for investigation.
Okay, you are able to assist in building this pyramid, and it is looking pretty good so far. It's coming together very quickly.
It's just missing the tip.
Yep.
There's the buy followers.
Oh my god, it took so long.
Bigfollows.com.
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 Well, don't forget your
Hell
spaces
yeah.
in there. It's
Yeah.
Big follows
Big.
space dot space
I
com.
got something big for you to follow.
It's bigfollows.com.
Exactly.
Space exclamation.
Yeah. It would be like Akaxby.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so those beetles are gonna come after Brundle and Murga. So these boys are gonna fly. They're basically gonna fly over. Actually, no, they're gonna come over the puzzle. So they're not gonna enter anybody's attack zone, and they're gonna move over here. They're in Furby's attack zone if he wants to stop doing the puzzle to beat on this.
It's an attack of
Yeah, 'cause
opportunity.
Yeah.
They stay in the threat range. They're not leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
No, they joined his threat range. They're not leaving his threat range.
They joined and then moved within my threat range.
Doesn't matter. You can strafe around somebody all you want.
Not continually, can you?
It's only when you leave the combat area.
I also have a reach weapon.
Also,
So
that would then
You would have to have Sentinel and Polearm
Correct.
Master to do it.
yeah.
actually,
But it's also Steve's game, so you decide.
actually, no, they weren't here when you did that.
Because it'd be no different if they came.
yeah, but I thought it's like why you gave like peasants spears. Is essentially like they could keep.
That's
Distance.
real life, not really.
But
the
so like,
game.
and that's where like Polearm Master and Sentinel come in, because that's when they come into.
Because a peasant
your
is a
range.
polearm master sentinel.
Correct.
Well trained.
Correct.
Okay.
The best lobby
So-
militia ever.
Furby hasn't used a spell since these guys entered the room, so they wouldn't be attracted to him.
I
They've
did
only
use
been-
a spell.
No, you did, they came into the room after you used the thorn
Oh,
web.
okay.
They
So
came
they
in
wouldn't-
after I used the fireball then.
Yeah, but
too.
you're not close. You're not as close as
But fuck you, Chris. That's what you
As Maria
said.
So because they don't notice you, Furby, I would say that you could get an attack of opportunity on them because they're not paying attention to you at all. So you'd
Okay.
basically be blindsiding them if you were to attack them.
Take this, you devil spawn!
All right.
Did Murder cast a spell since coming in this room?
Yes, she casts Firebolt like constantly, like every
Yeah.
round.
I missed. I rolled a 2.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, plus 10 is 12. Is that a hit?
A 12?
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it.
Does it?
Yeah, that's a 12.
No fucking way.
Your AC is
Okay.
12.
Okay. I was like, it didn't work. 7 plus 2. Okay.
Yeah,
So
they're dead.
9.
Yeah, so right as they come up to attack you, Murga, they get swatted out of the air by your little gnome friend.
Nice to know you. Goodbye.
So these two are also going to attack you, or are going to attack you, Brumdoll. First one, natural 1, and a 17 to hit.
Neither hits.
Neither hits. Okay, I would hope the natural 1 wouldn't, but okay. So they do not hit you, so they cannot get through your armor or whatever it is that you're wearing. So they are
Get some floating shield.
yeah. So they go to get at you, and your shield floats up and swats them away. And now we're up to the top of the order. Sporks. Cody, you're up.
Cody is asleep. He sleepeth.
Sleepy. All right.
You're
All right. I'm gonna continue doing my slicey.
all right.
This time, however, I'm going to want to become famous.
Yeah, we already joked
He's
about
gonna
that.
become famous.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, Neil. Add 4 more storms into the room, by the way.
All right, so I'm going to strike on the 1.
Okay.
Oh, nat 20.
Hell yeah.
So that's going to do an extra 14 because of my sword.
14 of what type?
Slashing.
Okay.
And then I roll another 20. It's not a 20, so I do not lop off a target's limb.
I don't know how you would do that.
Right.
But okay.
Well, beetles have a lot of limbs.
So-
Yeah.
That will be let's see here. 18, 20, 32 points of slashing total and max on the radiant, so 8 points of radiant, so 40 points of damage total. But what I want to do is I'm going to expend one of my bardic inspiration dies, which is going to be a 7.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my slashing flourish, which is going to put 7 damage, that extra damage, onto the 40 points that I dealt. But it's
Okay.
also going to hit the swarm next to it because they're within 5 feet.
Okay.
So that
yeah.
one within 5 feet is going to take 7 slashing damage.
All right. So you destroy the one that you slashed at. You completely annihilate it with that crazy flourish. And the other one doesn't take as much damage as you would like, but it's still, you hit a couple of bugs, and they're still there, but their numbers are lowered.
I wish I could action surge, but I can't. So,
All right.
that'll be it for me.
All right, Murga.
Well, we are gonna.
Not blasting.
I can't aim so good either, so I use 2 guns.
So I'm gonna. We're gonna attack the one to the northwest. I'm going to need it to roll a concentration, or sorry, not a concentration, a Constitution save. As I shoot poison at it.
Yeah, it succeeds. That was an 18 plus whatever.
Stinking cloud.
That's just. At which point I will now use a quicken spell. And
Oh, just an 18. It doesn't have a plus to its constitution.
wow. Way to lie to me, Steve.
I'm sorry.
Can't believe this.
I said 18 plus whatever. I didn't say a number.
Yeah, it definitely saves. 18 plus what, everything. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna hit it with another poison spray though.
Oh, damn. Oh yeah, that's a roll. Yeah, that fails. That's a 9.
So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 points of damage.
All right, you raid blast one of them nearly to defeat, but some of these creatures have evolved beyond the poisons that you managed to attack them with, and thus survive the attack. But only a few of them are this stalwart.
Nice. That is it for my turn.
Alrighty, Noxus.
Hello, I am Nox. Well, I see that the bugs are continuing to flow in, so fighting them is worthless. How much is left of the pyramid reconstruction?
Well, it looks like they're trying to piece together the last couple of pieces of it.
Are they just like on the floor, like the other pieces?
Yeah,
Or
there's a
are they
couple on the
holding them?
floor. They're holding a couple of them, but they don't really know how they fit together. Like they're having a little bit of trouble figuring that out. It looks like maybe you could make an investigation or a sleight of hand to.
I'm gonna do a sleight of hand.
All right, go for it.
Step up one.
You
I'll move
son
down
of a
one
bitch.
square to be right next.
You
to
succeeded, Robert.
All right.
It doesn't matter.
I got a pretty good sleight of hand.
It's a 1.
All right, that's a 20.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
All right. So, with the 3 of you working together on the pyramid puzzle, you all manage to find all the pieces and put the top on the pyramid. And as you do, the swarms of beetles disappear from the room, and the door of the pyramid opens, and rolling out of it is a green orb.
Ah, Grorb!
Indeed.
I behold the Grorb and pick it up.
All right.
I like close my eyes like slightly before I pick it up this time.
Nothing happens when you pick up the orb.
Okay, good. I
All
stick it in my
right.
bag.
Yes. So,
I will mark down Grorb.
all right. So there are still a bunch of this floor to finish, as well as the third floor and the final encounter.
So many
But it
floors.
is getting pretty late. So I think we should maybe call it here for tonight and maybe pick this up some other time, if that would be okay with everybody.
Okay.
We've done pretty good for this weekend so far. And we're going to be coming back tomorrow with a different game, one that I know that Neil and Cody and everybody is very excited for.
I have
I
no
know, I
idea
want-
what I'm doing for that still.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what it does. How it
Just-
plays.
Do you have? Are you joining
have
us
the
on
stuff.
that? Okay.
Yeah, I gave
I
him all
just
the
need
stuff.
to finish making my character and
Okay.
read through more of it because there's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so-
a different system for sure.
So keep in mind, we will go over aspects of it as we play.
Yeah.
Because that's just the nature of the beast. So don't think you have to have a perfect grasp of it.
What system does it use?
So
new
it
one.
uses a form of. It's similar to a D6 system, but then not at all. Have we've talked about playing Cthulhu with you, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever played that or seen it played?
No, but that's a D100, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's the same concept in that you have to succeed in those scores off of your skills. But instead in this, it uses D12s and D6s to add up those numbers instead of a percentile.
Yeah, so it's lower.
It's still technically a percentile roll to succeed and roll to fail. But it's a little bit different in that way. Pretty good. I mean,
Yeah,
if
it's
you're free
interesting.
tomorrow and you wanna partake, I'll always allow for more.
I appreciate it, but I can't make it.
Mhm.
But we will have to see how it goes. At what time tomorrow?
At noon tomorrow, we will meet up.
By noon.
Bright and early.
High noon.
Yep, high noon.
Gundor will call for aid.
We'll be back to raising money for the kids.
Absolutely.
Raising money for
Fun
the
game.
kids.
And then at some point we'll have to do a follow up to the Sepulcher.
Yes, absolutely. And we will let everybody know when that is happening. Because the Sepulcher needs to be conquered.
Noxus needs to leave with his money.
Yeah.
Will
And the
Noxus
evil-
leave with his money?
Or
Will
his
not
mind.
leave at all.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Only one
Will
way to find
Neil.
out.
Will Neil ever not cast detect magic?
It's I only casted it once. Will I ever find out what is magical in
Is magic
in
real?
Forsaken Sepulcher?
Will Murga realize that she is attracting evil bugs with her detect magic? Only time will tell.
I'm not worried.
Is it a magic fountain or is it just very charming?
Was she ever even in the tower?
Who knows?
Was this even canon for Noxus's long-going story?
Will
Is
Noxus
this-
die and then have it not matter because he will continue to live elsewhere?
Is
If
this
it's
just the
Probably.
biggest?
actually in another campaign at this very moment, and if he dies, it doesn't matter because he isn't in this world at all.
But he'll be dead in this one.
Yeah, it's like the Dragon Ball Z movies. They're their own canon.
Exactly. Will Noxus get blasted into the sun to kill him forever?
Will I become Ultra Instinct?
Will Noxus get his sword from a time traveler in a way that makes absolutely no sense?
As we
yeah.
slowly just keep losing viewers.
Yeah,
in the morning.
I'm out. I will see all of you
We're
at
losing
noon.
a viewer and player all in the same time.
Yeah, I've reached my limit.
All right.
Well, thank
Alright.
you all for coming. Definitely make sure you can donate at any time. We don't just take donations while we're live. We take them even while we're dead. So
Wow.
just click
Not
that
wrong.
link.
Yeah.
Send that money. You'll help a child.
Yes.
Alrighty, folks. Thank you for coming out, and see you tomorrow when we
Get wrenched up.
journey into Middle Earth. Bye-bye.
Gang.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.